Yo, yo, yo. Happy. What is today? Monday? Happy Monday. Hi, Swanee. Hi, DJ's kids. Mahler, thank you for being here. Aki, appreciate you for being here. Double. Matt. Steve, hello, everybody. Hamhawk, good to see you. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Swan. Oh, Swan, I never did. Hi, Reflex, how you doing? I never did ask you the other day, Swan, how you felt after the Wendy's. Did you pay for it? How did your stomach hold up? I've been curious. Mahler, good to see you. Oh, shit. Noob. I got the stuff. It immediately came back up. God damn it. Hi, Michelle. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hola. Hola. Steve, were you dancing, dude? Double. I wasn't ready for that, dude. When the MJ comes on, you got to get the hips into it. As soon as you hear MJ, it's like you got to start. MJ stands for gyrate. J is how you spell gyrate. only only guy I know line dances to MJ. Whatever, Mahler, dude, that was spot on, bro. I was like, don't make me do like the hat thing. I'll bust out the MJ, dude. So yeah, Aki and Noob. It's been a crazy morning today, but I downloaded the stuff. We just have to put it in. So you guys want to do that real quick? I can do it. You guys care? You want to try? Hi, Bravewood. How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. When MJ comes on, I can't help myself. I know, Steve. It's like Michelle. I love Michelle's command because no matter what you're doing, when that song comes on, like either your foot's tapping, it makes you want to move your hips, dude. I don't know what it is. It's MJ. It's MJ. The king of pop. That's why they call him the king of pop, because he popped, you know? Yo! Prime time. Steve using a couple dance move. MJ's breaking the stream. Prime, thank you for the 150, bro. I think you're the first to reach that, other than DJ Skids, because she got screwed a few times. Literally. By Twitch, not like me or anything. But Prime, thank you for the 150 stream streak. Good to see you, man. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you enjoyed the MJ as much as I do. You just took a break from working. There you go. You're washing dishes, cooking pasta. I saw you online. Perfect timing. Hi, Bravewood. It's perfect timing for you. Thank you. Aki, you want to do it? All right, so I did get Aki's and Noob's commands downloaded. So let's get them put in together. We'll take like 5 minutes, get them entered in. We'll do some testing. We'll check the volumes. I planned on doing that before stream, but I forgot because I was running around doing so much other stuff. And then I was like, shit, we probably should start stream. So let's just do it now on stream real quick. Enjoy isn't exactly the word I use, but it sure was something different. What do you mean, dude? Like this will never get old. My go-to, I don't know what it is, but I kind of like crouch. You know, you got to get some knee bending, and then you can like get your shoulders. I don't know what's wrong with that move. But who's going to clip it and ship it? What, the MJ? Don't you dare put that on the socials. We'll have people beating down the door to get here if we put the MJ on the socials. So You dance like an old man? Stop, Matt. That's bad. I'm not an old man. Michelle's here. Shh. Let's keep the old comments down. Michelle's here. Hey, what up, Bear fan? Good to see you, dude. Happy Monday to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Looks like you're trying to be missed by rocks thrown at you. What do you like? I'm doing the Neo, the Matrix, like bullets dodging? I take offense to you guys making fun of how I dance. I take offense to this. What is this year? 2024? What is this year? I can take offense to this. I'm allowed. Crumbs Brothers out there talking shit. Offense or offense? I said penis, not penis. I was talking about penis. I don't know what you and Matt and Mike are talking about when I say penis. We're not talking about penis. I don't believe that Michelle is blind, so I don't think us saying old is going to be the problem. She is not. No creeping, Michelle. Don't listen to them. I'm not old. No creeping, Michelle. That's not nice. I take offense to that also. I take offense to your creep face. Just saying. How do you get penis from fence? I don't know, honestly. I'm gonna Michelle when I see you next. It's coming. You better watch out. It's coming. I'm gonna bop you right in the nose. I ain't scared. I ain't scared, dude. Swan says me neither. Whatever, Matt. Dude, honestly, Michelle would probably kick my ass at this point, even on one leg. Mahler says, I call it aged. He's not old, Michelle. I'm old. I got your back. Thank you, Mahler, for having my back. Yes, Mahler is old, Michelle. I am not old. But Mahler, this guy, he is very old. This guy, this amigo, this amigo, not old. No, Michelle. No. Bad. That's bad, Michelle. That is not true. That is not true. Okay, so I got to pull up my email then real quick. And let me download those two songs. Oh, chat, I think you guys are going to like Aki's. Well, you're going to like them both. But I really think you're going to like Aki's. We don't have one yet. I think Kenny's really going to appreciate it too. And then let me download Noobs. Also, I like Noobs too. We needed both of these. Not really. We have a lot of sounds, but these are two good ones. Okay, so let me pull it up so you guys can see what I'm doing. I meant to do this before stream, but honestly, I forgot. Okay, streamer.bot. Streamer.bot. Where's it at? Wrong button. Right here. Okay. We'll do Aki's first. So we're going to add a command. His very first one, chat. Exclamation point. That's how you spell it, right? Hold on, let me double check. Aki just typed. ACKY, yeah. Okay, good. So we're going to call the command ACKY, ACKY. Do we have to put it in a group? Nah. So then we go to actions. We're going to add a new action. ACKY. It's going to be a command. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. We're going to do a sub action. We're going to do a sound. This is what we're going to play. Let's put it at the Daily Devilish Dono. What the hell? We haven't had that in a while, double. Okay. And then we need to copy a trigger. Then go back to his. Paste the trigger. Huh? I know why you got so many problems with your site. Why? What happened? Wrong kind of pipe. Oh. Yeah, it's just like constantly leaks under there, dude. But it'll like last a day without leaking or two. So we have to get another piece? Okay. Crumb's brother's here, chat. Whose command is coffee? That is Taylor's. Meta Mike and Taylor. Oh, I like the exit one. Okay. So we'll save. And then after that, let's test Aki's. And test his volume. All right, so if double would stop hitting buttons for 1 fucking second, I think the noise. What do you guys think on the volume for Aki's? Good? Do you think it was too loud? Also, Aki, if you're here, can you type in exclamation point Aki so we can double check the noise? What up, Okie dokie? Good to see you, man. A little bit louder. Okay, well, either way, type in exclamation point Aki. And if I'm talking, is it overpowering me? You know, because you don't want it to be louder than me if I'm talking, because when I'm streaming and I can't hear it and I'm cooking on the truck. It's badass, though. Imagine some guy squeezing chickens. He had like 2 of them. It's good. You guys like it? I like it. And I think it's a good first command. So what do we think volume-wise? Good? Good? I can talk. It's not overpowering. Turn it up a touch. Good? Okay. All right. So now next, we can do noobs. So we'll save that. We'll leave it at 50. I really do like it. You'd like to have it a little bit louder. Okay. I'll turn it up a little bit, bud. But remember, I got to be able to talk over it. But I'll turn it up another 5, okay? All right. Now we're going to make noobs. And he wants his called cops. Caps. So we're going to add his. Cops. Oh, did I turn it off? Sorry. There we go. Action. Add. Caps. Paste the trigger. Find it. This content may not be suitable for some. Y'all love the buttons. I'm trying to make buttons and y'all keep hitting buttons. Caps. 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 Must be at the bottom. Look at all these. This is ridiculous. I seen it. Okay. Of course it's okie dokie. Okay, I'm going to test noobs if you guys can hold on your fingers for 1 freaking second. Let me test noobs. Hey! I love this. It looks like it's halfway up on the green. Dude, this song brings it back, by the way, noob. That song brings it back, by the way, bud. So what do we think of the volume on this one? What do we think of the volume on this one? Yay? Nay? You've never heard the... Oh, it's all good, dude. I was just talking... I'm talking shit, but also let me at least get this done and then do whatever you gotta do. Good. Reflex says good. Up a touch. Got it. How's your business going? Hey, what's up, bud? How you been? Business is all right. I would say, like, we're really... So I'll put you both at 55, noob. And then if you want to type ! Cops noob real quick, go ahead and just make sure it's saved and everything works. And there we go. Hell yeah. And thank you both. Thank you, Aki. Thank you, noob. 75,000 channel points. That's a lot of channel points. Dude, this song makes me want to just tap my feet and do the weird head thing. That's what this song makes me want to do. But yeah, business is good. It's like we're getting through the first few months. We're getting through the first few months. Okay, it's generally slow time. More importantly than anything, we're really trying to pick up catering jobs. So it's good. And today I had an interview. Stank facing number 2. Kinda Wind. Hi, Wind. How are you? I guess. Like, that song makes me want to... Also, it's a song that I grew up on, so I really dig it. But it's good to see you. But, so yeah, today I had an interview. His name was Kyle. Aki really likes his command. Oh, you know one thing I thought about too when I was putting this command in, or making this command last night? I thought about when he entered that command, it would trigger a bunch of these chickens, like a graphic of a bunch of chickens just dancing during that song. I thought that would be pretty funny too. But that's a lot of work to get that. I would have to have like Krem make me a file of these just dancing around for 20 seconds. And then I'd have to figure out how to tie it in with the command so when he hit it. But yeah, you did pretty good. And it's funny because the YMCA with the chicken voice is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So anyway, so yeah, we interviewed Kyle today. I really like him. He's a good dude. He literally lives like the next neighborhood over. He walked here. It was like a 5-minute walk. So I think he's going to be a cool dude for us. I'm excited. I'm definitely going to try him out. I told him Friday, our job on Friday is at, I forget the name of the place now because my head, I got so much going on. But we're usually busy at that place and we go there a lot. So I told him Friday, hang out on the truck. We're not going to use him Thursday, but come Friday, he can see how Krem sets up, see how service goes. You guys can meet him. He also streams. I don't know his streamer name. I don't know if he's in here right now. But we'll be able to give him shout outs and shit. But yeah, so we're going to check him out on Friday. And also, for now, we don't need him 3 days a week yet. I definitely don't need him helping prep until catering picks up. But I will be able to use him on the truck maybe a day or two for now this month. Like going into June, July, August, we'll probably be pretty busy every time we go out once summer hits. So I'll definitely be able to use him more. Does he drink Monster? I'm not really sure. I didn't ask him. He's a cool dude, though. You guys are going to really like him. And he's 37, but it's like he's in walking distance. He's struggling right now. He was living in Denver. Now he's back here with his parents. He's knowledgeable. He's going to be a big help. And he's thankful for anything he can get. But also what we're going to start using him for now, while we're not that busy yet, is we're going to have him, Krem and him are both going to start working on a list. And Krem is going to pay him to call and try to get his catering jobs. Just call and get email and literally spend a few hours, a couple days a week, just getting our catering menu out there, calling every business in this area in Harris County, see who gets catering, see who needs catering, like what businesses. Some businesses don't get anything catered for their employees. Some do. Yeah, so it's going to be helpful to have him. I told him, look, dude, the more work you get us, especially when it comes to catering, say we do a $3,000 catering job, they're going to tip like 10, 20%. So that could be 300 extra bucks or something, right? And then he can get that as a tip. Everybody on the truck will split that for the tip, right? So he can get an extra couple $100 on top of whatever we pay him to do the catering job. And Krem was going to pay him every job that we get. Krem would give him a percentage from that job too for getting us the job. So we'll incentivize him to try to get us catering jobs. Nonetheless, he can just be calling 100 businesses a day, getting our name out there. Hey, we cater. Here's our menu. Do you cater? Yes. Oh, good. Well, perfect. We're an Italian food truck. We cater. Here's our menus. Can we get your website? Then we can start email blasting people every month. This is what we're doing this month. Give them little specials and stuff. Hey, you get catering, you get half off a pan of pasta. Hi, Richard, how you doing? So commission them. Yeah, basically that's what we're going to do. So we're on the days that we can't use them on the truck because we don't need them all 3 days right now, we'll pay him to literally sit there and try to get his business. And the more business he gets us, the more work he gets, the more he can get paid, the more we can get paid. And then eventually we can stop going out to these jobs and hustling. And we can just start doing catering jobs all day, right? Every day. That's all we'll do is catering jobs. And that's going to be a lot more profitable and a lot better, like knowing how many people we're cooking for and how much food we got to prep. Compared to me just like prepping a truck for the weekend, not knowing if all 3 jobs are going to be busy. How much should I prep? Am I over prepping? What if all 3 jobs are slow and I prep my ass off and then I got all this extra food? Like these are the things that I fucking got to like balance and think about with the hustling jobs, so that's why we're really trying to get the catering going so it can be more dialed in and we can make more money in return. How you doing, Nicolay? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Richard, it's good to see you, brother. Welcome in. I'm doing good. We're just starting stream, so we're chatting real quick a little bit, and I had an interview today, and we're we're basically making our first hire for our business, and it's pretty exciting because he's going to be very helpful and he lives really close. So you guys will get to meet him on Friday, like I said, and he also streams on Twitch, so he gets it. He's not going to be like, you know, this is weird having a camera on me kind of thing. And I'm excited because I don't have nothing to do but this job, right? So I get it. That's the reason I'm here. But also after a year and a half of doing nothing but this job by myself, every step and every process of it, I'm wearing out, dude. I'm wearing out, you know? So it almost doesn't feel like, okay, my back's against a wall. What the hell are we going to do? Now it feels like, okay, maybe there is a little bit of light at the tunnel. There's a cool dude that is willing to help us out, and he needs help at the same time, and he understands what community is all about. So it's a good day for us as a business, and it shows that we are growing. And you know, we can have 3 or 4 jobs every week at these apartments, but that's not how we're going to get above that next level, right? You're only guaranteed that, you know, on average, we're making on that 3-hour job, it can be from anywhere from $250 for the 3 hours that we made, or $1,000. We've been in that spectrum, right? So every job we go to, it could either be $250 or $1,000. You never know. And if each one of those days are only $250, then you're not really doing that well. But if each one of those days are $1,000 every time in those 3 hours, and you times that by a whole month, that's a pretty good month. But one person can't do $1,000 day every day. So that's it's cool to have them. It's cool to have somebody that lives close like that, that's knowledgeable, that can help us in multiple ways, and is willing to, you know, try to get us jobs so he can have a job, you know, instead of just coming here to have a job. The more he puts in and more work he puts in to help us get a job, the more work he gets, you know, and the more work we all get. I know what you mean, Steve. I had my cafe for 18 years. I probably had about 20 months holiday in total. Yeah, Rich, that's how the restaurant business is. I get it. We signed up for it. It's never changed my whole career, right? And also when you own a business, it gets worse. You know, as a chef at other restaurants that I've started, I've done the 90, 100, 120 hours a week, sleeping at the restaurant every fucking night. Like, I get it. I've done it. And I understand when you start a business for yourself, it's even worse. But it's nice that you have Connor, as well, you know, to help alleviate some of it. So, that's kind of how, you know, it's nice to know that there's somebody out there like Kyle that's around my age, seen a lot of stuff, and, just willing to help a new business and, help himself as well, you know, instead of like somebody that's coming here that just wants a job and needs a job and only wants to just do what you tell them to do. In a way, he'll try to go a little bit above that so he can get more work, you know, and it's pretty cool. So yeah, today was a good day. Kyle's a good dude. And Friday, you guys will get to meet him. And it'd just be cool to have him on Friday. So like I said, he can see, you know, help Krem set up and see how that goes. And then he can come hang out in here. So we can get, you know, he can see how I move and I work. And if we do get busy that day, it'd be nice to have him here a little bit, you know, and then, you know, at the end of the night, he can help me knock out the dishes and, do the thing. So it'd be a lot better, you know, Friday night. Hi, Langer. How you doing? Good day. What up, Michael? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you, man. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. So we did get our sink fixed today as far as the water pressure issue. I took apart the whole sink. Krem's brother's been here all day. He's trying to work on the hot water tank for the house. We have no hot water here at the house inside. So he's working on that. And then we got to work on the grease trap outside. I took the lid off the grease trap already today and the lid off the sump pump trash can thing. And I wiped out all the grease. It was actually disgusting. I went through a whole roll of paper towels and just getting all the grease wiped out. And it wasn't even that bad compared to a lot of places when you pull the grease trap off. Because I just cleaned it out maybe like 3 weeks ago or something like that. So it really wasn't that bad, but still went through basically a whole roll of paper towels because we have to change the lines from the grease trap that all the water runs into. Because the ones that were on there are kind of like flexy, weird lines, and they're dry rotting from the sun, and they're leaking, and it's not right. But I don't think Krem's brother is going to have time to fix that today. But either way, he's here working on that, and he found our issue underneath our triple sinks in the warehouse. It leaks a lot, so I got bus tubs under there when I do dishes in case it leaks. So I have to get down on the ground a lot and like reposition things and tighten things. And then he just took it apart a little bit ago and figured out that it's not even like the right pipe under there and something. So no wonder why it leaks. So yeah, he's basically just going to help us get our shit fixed. Tomorrow we get a new cooler. So we'll be able to install the new cooler. This thing still needs fixed, so we need Krem's friend to come out and help us figure that out, or maybe Krem's brother and know where to hook those 3 wires. But either way, tomorrow we should be getting a new one of these in. So we can unbox that on stream and get it up in here. I don't know if we're going to be able to plug it in tomorrow. I think we maybe through shipping and shaking. I don't know if it got turned over or not. I don't think it'd be smart to plug it in tomorrow, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, but either way, we can get it up in here. And because I think we're going to have to take the bolt things off the floor. And it might have a different wheelbase because basically we got to bolt it to the floor. So we'll get that out of here. I got to crawl under the trailer. Krem has to stand in the trailer, and we got to unscrew the bolts. We'll get the new one in here. Maybe drill new holes, figure out how to hold that thing into place. I got to go pick up our order tomorrow, but it's not a big order. I'm going to try to knock that out super early. And yeah, then we can do... I don't have a lot to prep today. The plan for today is we're going to make some pesto right first thing, and then we'll work on pasta cones. I have 8 cones to start, but say we do get busy on Thursday, or not even busy, but say we sell 3 Thursday and 4 Friday, that would leave us 1 for Saturday. So honestly, we might as well make 6 cones today. It's not going to hurt. They last a while, and we'll make pesto today, and that's probably all we'll do today since I don't have my order until tomorrow. And then tomorrow we can work on a couple other things, maybe, depending on how long it takes us to drill new holes and figure out that thing, depending on when it comes in and all that stuff. So tomorrow is going to be a bit weird, but at least today we got a couple things we can prep and hang out for a little bit, you know. So did you say butt stuff? No, I didn't. Did I say butt stuff? I don't think I said butt stuff. What was I talking about? Screws? Screwing? Could have been. I was talking about screwing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I did. Krem blocked the sinks again. No. So what happened, Richard? Krem said there's a lot of calcium because we have a well here. So there was calcium going through the line. So now we know we need to get a filter, a filtration system. But anyway, I took apart the whole sink today and unscrewed, you know, like where the water comes out of the spout, that little cap on the end with the mesh screen. I unscrewed that and pulled it down, and it was full of calcium. And it looked like little bitty rocks, dude, little flat rocks. And it was full of them. So no wonder why the last week of trying to do dishes, I would turn the water on, and it was like, dude, it was taking 45 minutes to, like, fill the sink. And it's like, something's fucking changed. And then when I was spraying, you know, the sprayer nozzle thing, it wasn't even, like, spraying food off of anything anymore. I was like, dude, I don't know what happened to our water. And Krem's like, it's probably calcium. So when I took that sprayer nozzle thing off, you couldn't even see through the hole. There was so much calcium. I don't know when we installed that sink. It's been at least 2 months, probably. Let's just say, give or take, a couple months that sink's been installed. and it built up that much. So we definitely need a water filtration system for sure. Aerator is his name. Aerator. There you go. You also have a well we have to clean out sediment from the faucets pretty regularly. Yeah, Krem said the washer in the house, the cold water, like barely fucking comes out because there's probably a bunch of calcium all up in it somewhere that they have to clean out and things like that. Yeah, and he said his dishwashers, they've been here like 25 years. Krem's lived here, and he's went through a ton of dishwashers. So, hey, at least we got the sinks fixed, and now I got water pressure. I'm happy about that, and we interviewed Kyle today, and I'm happy about that. So, yeah, the sink basically had kidney stones. I didn't know what, when people said calcium, I thought it was like a white film substance. I didn't know what to think. I didn't literally know it was like rocks. You know what I'm saying? It was like, no wonder the water couldn't go through. It's literally like fucking rocks in the line. Need a water softener for the whole house. Right, yes, exactly. Well, you know, need a lot of shit, but yeah. We're at least going to get some type of water filtration system for the garage here, so it has to pass through that first before it can get to the lines. I was just hoping, like, you know, we didn't have to replace something crazy and spend a bunch of money, and it was literally today just, like, knocking out a bunch of rocks. That happens when you cut a line and knocks the calcium loose and ends up everything... take aerator off when you work on the plumbing and run the water. Oh, okay, which makes total sense. What up, Willie? How you doing, bud? Every time the power goes out and the well shuts down and starts back up, it pushes. Yes, exactly, Willie. That's probably a big thing too. And we were down for 2 days, you know? We were down for 2 days. And then Krem was worried about that thing out in the yard too, whatever that is, that pump. He said they've had to replace that too, and that thing's like 15 grand. So he was kind of stressing when we didn't have power and water those couple days, like if the pump was on trying, but we didn't have power, so maybe it wouldn't have come on. I don't fucking know, but he was pretty stressed over that for a couple days too. But yeah, we're back, and that didn't break, and we figured out the water pressure issue, and now we know more stuff we have to buy. Yep, that's how it goes. So let's see, what else did I miss? Yeah, we don't have a lot of prep here today. And also remember, we didn't have a lot of jobs last week, so I don't have a ton of stuff to prep this week. It's never ending, Waffle says. I know, dude. I know. Oh, Waffles, what did you share the other day in Discord? And I was going to talk to you about it. Let me look. Chat, thank you guys so much for sharing all the food in the food porn section. Like, every day I look at this thing. I'm very blessed that you guys do this. Take any time out of your day just to post some food in here. They're all really good. Damn, even that soup that Kelly made the other day, I got to tell her that, too. Like, big chunks of chicken in there. What did Waffles post the other day? Oh, yeah, dude, the steak with the caramelized onions and whatnot, and then those fries. It's the fries. You know, the steak part's not bad. Like, I get it. I'm not a huge steak guy, but either way, I love when my fries look like that. And I feel anytime I get fries that look like that, I love covering them in malt vinegar and a bunch of salt. Like a regular fry, like one with no skins, like a pre-made one. Or one that was like par blanched a little bit and then fried so it doesn't have that like burny, fresh drop fry. Those pre-made ones are not the same with like malt vinegar and salt to me, but these like ones that have the burnt color to them, I love it, man. I love it. And I saw that picture and was like, oh shit. I wish I had some malt vinegar. And I wish I had those fries. Yeah, you guys post so much cool stuff in here. It's awesome, man. So thank you guys for continuing to do that. It means a lot. It means a lot. Those were done in the air fryer? No shit. That's cool. That's cool. I just like the color on them. I like the color on them. I feel it gives it like, it's almost like the difference between butter and brown butter. Like when they have that color like that, it tastes like a burnt fry, sort of. In a good way, like burnt cheese is, you know? Fresh fries with the potato skin. Yeah, I love the skins on potatoes. I love that. I love that. But also, hi Super, thank you for the follow. You know another fry that I really like that you don't see a lot? I think they're called like pub fries. Or if you're from the UK, you know what chips I like are like a pub chip, where it's almost like a real wide plank. Looks like almost like a plank, and it's wide, but still kind of thin when you turn it on its side. I love those too, dude. Those are a good fry. But now that I'm thinking of fries, I don't know how fries came up. Oh, because I saw that picture. It's hard to not put a waffle fry in a top 3. Something about a good waffle fry. It's great for dunking. You can cover it in like cheese. You could put a pile of pulled pork on that bitch. I do really like a waffle fry. What up, Maya? Happy Monday, bud. Happy Monday, dude. Good to see you, man. Beef eater chips. Is that what you guys call them? Like the long plank ones? And a lot of times they come on fish and chip trucks. I've seen them. The double cook, you like the soft inside with crispy outside? Yeah, me too. The plank ones we call beef eater chips. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what we call them pub fries here, I think, which makes no sense. Potato wedges. Yeah, I don't mind potato wedges. I don't mind them because you get that like soft mashed potato center, and usually potato wedges always have like some kind of extra seasoning on the outside. Like Arby's curly fries, whatever that seasoning is. Those things are top-notch fast food fry. It's an Arby's curly fry. Do you know Emilio the Elio? I am close friends. Sad news. You serious, Super? Man. That's a crazy situation. I do know Emilio. He stops in from time to time. We just saw him like last week. That sucks. That sucks that anybody even gets to that point. And I feel so bad because every time he's here, seems okay. You know, I know we say this all the time and you guys hear it all the time, but the thing about community, like I so wish he would have reached out. Like, it doesn't matter how often you're here, how new you are here. Nobody wants to hear that at all. Nobody wants, you know, I get it. We're all struggling. But getting to that point is not fair. And sometimes just reaching out to someone, as hard as that may sound when you're going through that, could have helped, you know? Could have helped, you know? Yeah, that's so sad. That's so sad. And Super, thank you for sharing. I will definitely try to send some good vibes and prayers his way. And I wish we would have known, because that's kind of what community is about. You know, that's why Discord is very important. So we can stay active and make posts together when we're not online. And we can continue to like grow our community and our friendships and learn more about each other. Because you're not going to have a good day every day, you know, but it sucks that it gets to that and people get to that point, you know. It sucks that they get to that point. Bravewood says, I love a good seasoned potato. Me too. Me too. Potato wedges and I make hot giardiniera relish and sour. Oh, that's a good idea, Steve. I've never tried that. And I have some giardiniera in there that we made. So you're saying puree that up and then make it into a sour cream dip or some type of aioli? Thank you for that, Steve. Because I've just had it in there eating it. But I could technically puree it up and turn it into some type of sauce for something. And that's cool, dude. I appreciate that. And thank you for sharing. Yo, what up, Danner? Good to see you, bud. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yay, man. You don't have to donate every day. I love you, dude. It's good to see you. Been praying for you as well. Thank you for being a part of my community. Thank you for being a part of my life, brother. It's good to have you here. We have not had a donation yet today, though. Super says he's had issues after losing his family in Ukraine in a mental hospital. Norway, help he needs. Super, I know we have a language barrier, but thank you so much. You didn't have to do that today. And if there's any way we can help, you can shoot me a message, like whisper me or Discord message. If there's anything you can think of that we can help with, possibly. Yeah, just let me know through a message, private message. And yeah, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I mean, this world is crazy, and especially over there right now. So yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, Langor. Also good with chips. Yeah, I can see that. What up, Dave? What up, bud? Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for that. Also, Dave, thank you for sharing the Discord as well. I seen you were out and about yesterday. Here in Chicago, we have had a ton of hot. Oh, yeah, the weather. It's been crazy, dude. Anonymous. Thank you. Breaking the cherry today, getting us one step closer to that next giveaway. Anonymous, thank you for the $1. We are now up to 4,183 for the kids of St. Jude. All month long. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Today, Chef Nagin started her St. Jude stream for the month for the team. So I'm excited about that. For the kids, double. We have a ton of hot giardiniera that you put on Italian beef. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I made that giardiniera last month, because we ran an Italian beef special. But I never thought about like pureeing it up and adding it to like an aioli or a sour cream or... and another donation coming in. Yo, Danner coming in with a $17 donation. So that's $18. Boom. Like that. We might as well play a video. Also, let's see if there is a donation message with Danner's. And of course, it's your birthday. I had no idea. Also, you're going through a really, really rough fucking time right now. Danner, thank you for the $17 donation. Happy birthday, dude. I don't even know what to say, man. I appreciate you, dude. I love you. Try to make the best out of today as you can, dude, because that's what they would have wanted anyway, right? That's what they would have wanted anyway. Willie coming in with the $25 donation. Back-to-back-to-back donations coming in right now. And Danner, happy birthday, brother. I'm not going to give you a cheesy song today because I understand all the situations and trials and tribulations that you're going through personally. But, dude, same goes to you. You know you can reach out anytime, and you have. And I appreciate you, dude, all that you do. Thank you for everything you do for the kids, for this community, and myself. Thank you for the $17 donation. Willie coming in time after time, month after month, getting in on this train as well. Willie coming in with the $25 no chemo party right off the bat. He says, screw it. We're going to have one of those songs right now. The message says, let's put this right here for this month, my friend. Thank you, Willie, for the 25. Thank you for the no chemo party. What up, David? Welcome in, dude. Good to see ya. Greetings, compatriot. Pray doth evening for these good steed. I don't know what that means for Flex, but I appreciate you being here. And I know we probably have a language barrier, but thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. David, good to see you. Welcome in. Willie, Thank you for the 25, and thank you for all the donations you have done. Let's do a no chemo party for these kids. Every $25 donated is one of these parties. Every child that comes out of St. Jude Cancer Free will receive one of these parties because of you. And we'll be right back after that. Thank you, guys. Back to back donations. It's pretty cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Danner, I love you, brother. Thank you for the... I still can't believe... I didn't know it was your birthday. You didn't let anybody know. But I appreciate you, brother. And we got another one before we can even get the video started. Let's go. Look what you guys are doing right now. This is solidarity. This is together. This is the movement that we can all agree with worldwide. Doesn't matter where you live. We can all agree no child should die in the dawn of life. No kid deserves to have cancer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, Aru? I'm Big Daddy's dad. I'm Big Daddy's dad. Once again, getting in on the donation train. Thank you for the $10 donation. For the kids, your $10 can provide a toy for a play area. So thank you for that. Thank you for the toy. Willie, thank you for the no chemo. Danner and Anonymous, thank you for the 18. I don't think we have an 18, Dono. Let's try. It doesn't help, or it doesn't hurt. There is no 18. I don't even know if there's a 15. Nope. But there's definitely a 10. Your $10 donation can help provide a new toy for a hospital play area. Aru, it's good to see you, bud. Thank you for the 150 stream streak. There's so much fucking happening right now at the same time. Aru, thank you for the 150. Prime came in with the 150 today as well. You two are absolute legends, dude. I can never repay you enough. I can never thank you guys enough. Anybody that invests that much time every time we go live into what we do is very special, man. So thank you for all your support. Enjoy the homegrown spaghetti. Pick as much as you like. It grows wild on trees. Also put some damn clothes on. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Back-to-back 150 stream streaks today. That's some pretty insane stuff. That's some pretty insane stuff. Thank you, man. There is no 420, Dono. I think there's a 500. Blood platelet, maybe? Platelet transfusion for a St. Jude patient. 500. Also, we do have this, remember. Let's see how we're looking on that. And we got a raid, and we got, you know, Rockstar, no life button. Everything at one time. All I want to do is play a video. That's all I want to do. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Data. How you doing? You got here at a good time, dude. There's a lot of hype going on in chat. We had back-to-back donations. We had every button you can think of, nonstop, back-to-back, and we had a raid. How was your stream, dude? How was your stream? Thank you for all that you do. Thank you for being part of the team as well. Appreciate that. Welcome in. We had a $25 donation from Willie. We had a $17 donation from Danner. Also, chat, it is Danner Bean's birthday. Also, keep Danner Bean in your prayers. He is going through a lot of personal issues. Is just trying to keep his head high. So if you guys can tag him, just show him a little bit of love. I know he probably doesn't want it. But if we can get some birthday hype, a little birthday wishes. Actually, you know what I kind of want to do before we play that damn video? Since everybody's into hitting buttons right now. Let's have an obligatory... I don't think it was 4 syllables. It should not be 4 syllables. An obligatory... Obligatory? Maybe it should be 4. I think I did 5 syllables. Let's have an obligatory happy birthday hype video so you guys can get all the buttons in. And then after that... we'll play the no chemo party for Willie and Danner and Big Daddy and Anonymous. and we'll get one of those new equipment parties popped out. So let's pop off a hype train, chat. Let's show some love for Danner. Let's give him some birthday magic. Spam all the emotes, and we'll be right back. All right, Danner, those wieners were for you. And you only. Happy birthday, my friend. I'm glad you made it another year. And I really do. I appreciate you, dude. Sorry I didn't know it was your birthday. Whatever, Rockstar. Don't creep me. Also, Rockstar, thank you for unlocking the command things that we turned off the other day. Maybe somebody can check the pat, see if it's still lagging. I might be able to go refresh that again. And then after we do a quick pat or whatnot, we'll start the no chemo video. But thank you guys so much. And I appreciate Rockstar for doing that. And thank you guys for spamming emotes for Danner. Also, Danner, enjoy all the wieners. Thank you for the shout out to Data as well. Thank you. Thank you, Data, for bringing everybody in. We're getting ready to go prep, but we're going to play a real quick no chemo video. So, you think Danner and I live very close to each other? Oh, shit. No kidding. Hey, Faceplant, how'd the sausage turn out? Maybe, if you guys live so close, you can offer Danner a little bit of your meat. Just an option. Cheer him up. But yeah, how'd it turn out, dude? How'd it turn out? I think I was asking yesterday, but I don't know if you were here, so. Unpause. No, unpause the towel whip. Also, we don't have anybody here that can towel whip me. I said no wet ones. Oh, Rockstar, how you work? Did you get the bragging rights thing, at least one of them done yet? I haven't asked you that either. Haven't been able to like catch a stream. The whole power issue thing, and then, you know. But yes, because people were asking about the stuff. So let's try the sometimes good. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's see if I can fix it. There we go. Okay. And it doesn't look like it's stuck yet. It doesn't look like it's stuck yet. Cool. Okay. Planning on getting more knocked out tonight. I'm near the halfway mark. Okay, good, man. Because I know you had to get the outline done, and then you had to go back in and do all the stuff, so. Aki, I don't. Son of a bitch, Aki. I don't have anything in here. I don't have anything in here, dude. Stop that. I got a picture in my Discord on the Show and Tell channel. Let's see if I can find it real quick, and then let's get inside and start working on some pesto. Some pesto. Show and Tell. That sounds like it could be very lewd, by the way. Rockstar. I don't know if I would have a channel named Show and Tell. I feel like we would be getting penises. There you go. All right, cool. So you had everything outlined. And now you're starting to fill it in. One day you need to buy the big red chicken. I think it's the same size, Aki. I'm not going to lie. Maybe it's bigger. This thing's pretty huge, dude. This thing's pretty big. It might be as big as the big red chicken, just yellow. If you can get me the dimensions, Aki, on the big red chicken, I can measure this, and we can find out. But yeah, Rockstar looks pretty good, dude. It's pretty good, man. You're grooving. And you're going to be giving it away, right? Hi, Ninja. Don't creep me. Don't you creep me. It's good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Ninja, we've already got 4 donations today, too. Oh, and Ninja, I don't know if you heard. Kyle stopped by today, and he's a good dude. You guys are going to like him. He's going to be on the truck on Friday with us. And we're going to start using him on the time that I don't need him to try to get us catering jobs and email blast people and call people and stuff like that. So, yeah, today was a pretty cool day. I like Kyle. He literally lives across the neighborhood over, so he walked here. He's going to be very helpful, I hope. And I hope you guys like him. He also streams. I don't know what his name is yet. I forgot to ask. So we can give him a shout out and stuff. So, you know, he also knows what Twitch is about, and it should be pretty cool. And I fixed my sink today. I got our water pressure back. I took that all apart. It's been a good morning so far, Minja. Rockstar says, yep, donate to my campaign for a chance to win. There you go. Cool. So, yeah, cross-stitching for bragging rights. Donate to the campaign. You have a chance to win. I need to donate to Rockstar's campaign. I'll probably donate my cussing on Rockstar's campaign, so at least I can get a dono in there and try to win. Noob says, Aki, can you send Steve your red cock measurements, please? It's a chicken, but okay. If you call it cock in UK, I get it. We'll be getting a filter so we can remove this issue. There you go. That'll help. You got a piece for me that I'm doing? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I wanted to hang it up in the truck. Wanted to hang it up in the truck. Whatever, Rue. Don't laugh, dude. You never know these Brits. And their weird words. All right, here we go. Let's get inside. Let's grab the tablets. Thank you guys so much for all the hype. Oh, we haven't. Damn it. We got to watch the no chemo video. Sorry, Willie. Sorry, Danner. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Anonymous. Okay, let's watch the real quick no chemo video, and then we'll get inside and make some pesto. Thank you guys for all the love at the beginning of stream. That was fun. That was an hour. Thank you guys for a really good hour. Appreciate it.
Chemotherapy treatment can take months, even years to complete. To a child, 2 years can feel like forever. So when patients at St. Jude finish chemotherapy, we celebrate with a no more chemo party.
1, 2, 3.
Our patients have the cutest SMILEs. Our patients have the sweetest HEARTs. Oh, we love to see you every day, but now's the time you get to say. Pack up your bags, get out the door, you don't get chemo anymore.
Let's go! Thank you guys for your continued support. Literally every day, every month, every year. Since 2021. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, you know what we need to do real quick before I go in there? Or is it adjusted? Yeah, you know this goal thing in the corner? It looks like it needs adjusted. And one thing Ricky said about that they're working on, St. Jude Play Live Toolkit. One thing he said they're working on is figuring out a fix to that so you don't have to manually go in here and reset that all the time. But let me see if I can update this real quick. And we'll see if we can fix that dono thing in the corner. All right, gifts that give. Log out. Yo, we got a Hedgie raid. Hi, Hedgie. So you did get a stream in today. Let's go. Hi, how are you? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, did Cosmic stream today too? I seen he made a post earlier. Did you both get one in today? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for the raid. And I'm glad you had enough energy and strength to get one going. That did not reset it, so let me try again. We're trying to fix this thing in the right corner. Because you got to like manually. You got to manually. Hey, there's Cosmic. You got a doctor's appointment first? Let's go. Hopefully that'll give you some good news a little bit or some relief. I know you guys have been going through it. Oh, also, Hedgie told me, Cosmic, that you guys had to it still didn't fix it. It's okay. Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna take it off until I can figure it out. But she told me you guys had to like hurry up and clean the apartment for the landlord and all that stuff. And everything worked out well with that. So Aki gave me the measurements immediately. 38 inches. Let me see if I got a tape measure. But thank you guys. Thanks, Hedge, for this for the raid. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was good. We've had a pretty busy morning so far. We're just kind of getting our stream going. Deep clean top bottom. Yeah, sometimes it's needed. Sure, it wasn't a bad thing other than being a big pain in the ass. All right. Oh, this thing's 22, Aki. So yeah, the red one is like another foot. Because this is only 22 inches, and that one's 38. How wide is this? That's a big-ass chicken, dude. This one's about 4.5 wide. And that one's 7.5. How much is that thing? That's a big cack. It is, dude. This one's already loud enough, even though the compressor, you guys can't hear it. But, dude, this thing will like, go off for like 30 seconds. Those are centimeters? No, they're not. What's that mouth do? Oh, dude, the best sets. You guys can't really hear it because of my compressor. Yeah, you sent me a picture of it. Or if you put your whole thumb in there. You know how when you like put your finger over the garden hose when you turn it on and it like squirts extra faster? It's like that when you put your thumb in this thing. Oh man, it would fit. Wait, what are we talking about? Exclamation star kissed? What are we talking about, says? This is a very suspect comment. What are we talking about fitting in the chicken? I highly not suggest that. That happens when you put your thumb in a lot of things. It farts? Shit. Ackies are in centimeters? Oh. Well, I don't know how to convert that, dude, I guess. I don't know how to convert that. We don't have no centimeters. Do we? Do we have centimeters? You guys convert it. It's 22 long inches. Whatever 22 inches in centimeters is. I'm not doing it. I'm way too smart for that. That's on you guys. You do the light work. Says coming in with the 10 months of long, hard support and kindness. Says, thank you for the 10 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. Just probably go to time. 55 centimeters. Oh. Waffle says we have real measurements. Says, thank you for the 10, dude. Welcome back, bud. And I appreciate all your support. I know you've been around a lot longer than that damn 10. But I appreciate it, man. Thank you for helping me and helping the community grow. Is there any PR release or photos of you getting the award for St. Jude? I got the Starlight Award. And yes, it wasn't St. Jude, Dave. It was Starlight. That I got the content creator. I mean, I've had St. Jude stuff too, don't get me wrong. But let me look real quick. Let me look real quick with you. I know they had oh, look at fucking Rockstar's picture. You don't even look like that anymore, you old bastard. The hell? How'd they get that photo? It could have been on their Instagram, Dave. If you go to Starlight's Instagram, I know they posted a bunch of stuff about the Streamer Awards. There's somewhere for Starlight out there. I know they made some posts. I just don't know. I can't definitely do it on stream. I thought it might have been easy to find, but yeah. I would say just check Starlight stuff, Starlight social medias. Mostly Instagram and Facebook and things like that. You might be able to find a post out there. I'm sure you will. It was last year. So 2023 maybe, or 20, I don't know how it works. Maybe time to wash your hat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's got It needs abortion. I agree. All right, thanks, Aki. What are we finding? Dave was wondering if there's any articles out there, because I'm sure he wants to share them or do something with them, of me receiving the Content Creator of the Year award for Starlight last year during TwitchCon in Vegas. And I know they made posts and shared a bunch of pictures and talked about it. And I would assume it would have been on their website as well, but they might have only did that on the Instagrams and Twitter stuff, but I'm not sure, you know. But yeah, they was just asking about that. I thought it would have been like easy to find, so. Marty says, so it's smaller than the yellow one. The red one is? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. You guys did all the conversions and whatnot. I don't have money to buy the red one anyway, even if I did, but I think the yellow one's bigger. If Aki's dimensions were in centimeters, then according to the measurements of this one is bigger than the red one. But if Aki's measurements were in inches, then the red one is bigger than this one. But also, I don't have money to buy another chicken. We have like 5 chickens. I don't need any more damn chickens. CAC reveal on Discord. All right, thank you, Double. Let's get in there and work on some pesto, chat. Let me check Discord real quick so I can see this CAC. Even though I already know what it looks like, but we'll show stream. Where'd you put it? I was joking. Oh, okay. Would you stop? All right, here we go. But from you? Oh, okay. Thank you. Dave, there's a link that I posted. Oh, thanks, Cosmic. So, yeah, that's the 2023. There it is. I didn't know if it was 2023 or 2024. There's one, Dave. It's all good, man. It's all good. But yeah, they have some similar stuff like that they posted, and it has a picture of me, Quill Tony, and DJ Blacklight, because all 3 of us won the award that year, last year. And they had some type of thing written up about it, and maybe an article written up about our community as well, but I'm not sure. That's so cool. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. It really does show you how important every dollar is. You know? Yay, what up, Mike? It really does show you how important every dollar is, and how blessed we are to be able to do this every day with each other. And, you know, today, like, Willie and Danner and Big Daddy and Anonymous, like, it's the same people every day. All every month, all year. Like, those donations add up through time and lets me be able to take the credit for all of literally your hard work, right? You guys are the one doing most of I donate too, but not as much as you know? And you guys are the one going to work every week and giving up your money for a common cause that we've been talking about a lot since I've been back from the summit. But just, you know, this St. Jude and curing cancer is something that can bring the whole world together. And there's not a lot of things right now in this world, especially in the East and the craziness that's going on over there right now. But every person in this world can agree that it's not fair that a child has to die from cancer, or people, loved ones that we know have to die from cancer. So we all can agree how important St. Jude is and Starlight is and what they do for these kids, right? But I get to be the face of it, and I get to go talk about how awesome our community is, and I get to do things like accept that award and whatnot. But I wouldn't have any of this happen if it wasn't for all you guys putting in the work, you know, and signing up to the team and sharing goodcausecrusaders.com with people, and clicking the Amplify link. Oh, sorry about that, Mike. Clicking the Amplify link. You can do it again. So you guys can amplify our campaign, so you don't have to make all the things, and you guys can get your own QR code and your own URL. And, you know, if we do this together and we team up together, we can accomplish anything. Look what we've done since 2021, since we started this thing, $375,000. So imagine if we can grow the team and get everybody on board and just get people making posts. If we can just get $1 coming in every day at a time from 25 more people, that's 25 that we didn't have before, you know. So I appreciate it, and thank you guys for allowing me to be able to do this and hang out with you guys and accept awards like that, and just brag about how awesome our community is, you know, from all over the world. From all over the world. That's what's cool about this, is this community is deep, and there's a lot of countries involved in it. So Sugar Drop says, hello, Chef. Hi, Sugar. Hello. Happy Monday. Yeah, Mike, sorry. We just got done watching a no chemo party video, and I forgot to unmute. What do you know? Yeah, we had a bunch of donations already, bud. So it's been a good day. Big Daddy says, speaking for myself, I know 100% goes to the kids, not only Case Elsewhere. I couldn't donate if you didn't put this together. So it's all you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, also, like I said, Big Daddy, anytime, let's go, Matt. Anytime, this link right here, anybody in chat can click this link. And then it's going to ask you your email. And then it will send you an email of a link, just like our donate link in chat. You'll get your own personal link for this campaign, for our team. And then what I can do is here under donations, amplify links. Anybody, look, there's 2 people right now. Anybody that amplifies our campaign and signs up, there's only 2. How many people are in chat right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, if we can get more people to do this, click the Amplify link, sign up for the email, you'll get a URL, and then literally when you're on Facebook or you're on Instagram, or when you're at work, or when you're at church, or a class reunion, or you can send a message to your brother. Hey, here's this link. You got any coffee money today? Right? You guys will all show up on that section. Anybody that's amplifying the campaign, and then it'll show how much you guys are raising. And then we're going to be incentivizing that. So every $100 you guys raise, you're going to get a sticker for the first 100. And then after that, we'll probably do like a St. Jude bracelet. You know, so every 100 that we raise, you know, I'll send you guys stuff and make you want to try to raise money. So that way you don't always have to donate all the time, you know, because there's plenty of ways that you can help. And there's plenty of people in chat that say, hey, I would love to help, but I can't afford to donate. Well, then click on the damn link. You know, like, it doesn't hurt to make a Twitter post, even though you probably never do, or make an Instagram post with a link, like say, hey, let's help some kids today, or copy our Good Cause Crusaders image file that's in our Discord under the Good Cause Crusaders section. Copy the image of the GCC logo. Make an Instagram post with the GCC logo. Say, hey, we're helping kids. Here's a link. Literally, you got to take a few minutes out of your day, which costs nothing, and you're already browsing on the web anyway. And you never know, somebody might donate, and it'll feel good, you know? It'll feel good if somebody donates to that link, and you can get free stickers. What up, Dot? Thank you again, dude, for the double nickel, the Cinco de Cinco, yesterday. It's good to see you, man. We're just getting ready to start on some pesto. Oh, chat, One thing I want to tell you, Michelle, I stopped up at the taco spot this morning before I went and did a bunch of other stuff. Oh, by the way, Dot, I think you'll appreciate this. This is Michelle and I. Is this the one that says it? Oh, yeah. So this is what she said. Let me copy it so you guys, we can read it in English together. So I stopped and I took her the empanadas that we made yesterday. I saved some chicken and some beef for her to see what she thought, right? Have someone legit try them. Here's what her message said. Look at that, chat. The best chicken empanadas I've ever had. Also, a couple messages later, she said that she gave some to her mom and stepdad, and they really enjoyed them as well. And she said she reheated them back up in the air fryer, and she had some verde sauce at home already, or some type of sauce anyway at home. So yeah, we nailed them yesterday. Yesterday was a fun stream. We made them. We made a couple different kinds. I had fun making it. I knew the dough was perfect yesterday. It was like perfectly flaky, but not like too doughy. I knew it was good, but it was good to know that she liked them and her family liked them. And I was curious how she reheated them, so I asked her, and she said the air fryer. And that made me happy too, because I hope she wouldn't have said like threw them in the microwave or something. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's good to know that we made some pretty banging empanadas, you know? How are you today, Dot? You're back home. I'm done pissing excellence for the day. Are you getting ready to go live, dude? Are you going to do some gaming? We're getting ready to go in there and make pesto. I had an interview today, Dot. It went really well. If you guys are just getting here and chat. His name was Kyle. He literally lives in the next neighborhood. He walked here. He's 37. Good dude. You guys are going to get to meet him Friday. So that's good to know. You know, I got some help coming in. And then also, I fixed my water pressure today in the sink. We had a bunch of calcium buildup, and there was no hole left for the water to squirt out anymore. It was so packed full of calcium. So I got that cleaned out today. And Krem's brother's been here all day, fixing our piping issue on the sink, and the piping issue for the grease trap, and the hot water tank issue that we're having in the house right now. So yeah, it's been a good morning. We got a lot accomplished today. And the best news of the day, my favorite part of my day, was I got to see Michelle today. And she got to try the empanadas, and she said that they were the best chicken ones she's ever had. That felt good, because I know I can improve. I know I can improve those. Like, I was digging it. I ate like 7 yesterday after stream. But I know the chicken filling that I made could have been a lot better. I know it could have been a lot better. I'm in love. I'm not in love, dude. I'm just happy that I have somebody to hang out with. And yes, she's a great friend. She's a great friend. It's been nice, dude. It's been nice having somebody to... Not that I can't hang out with Krem or Engine, and nothing against Krem and Engine. Michelle's just better. It's just, I don't know. It's fun, dude. It's fun having somebody to go out and just drive around and sing Spanish music as loud as I can, knowing that I'm not hitting any of the words right at all, but she's still happy about it. You know what I'm saying? Because we only listen, well, we don't only listen to like Spanish stuff when we're in the truck, but mostly. And I'm real bad at singing it, you know? Hi, Chaos. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, so we're just getting ready to go into the warehouse right now. Let's get working. Let me grab the tablets. We're going to get started on pesto first, and then we're probably going to make about 6 pasta cones today, and that's it. We got our order tomorrow, so I don't have a lot of stuff to work with, but tomorrow's going to be a busy day because we get our new cold rail in tomorrow. Ah, so you got new piping for under there? So that's why the water was just going through like nothing, huh?
Yeah, he used these.
Yeah.
These are for up here,
Yeah.
but he was using them right here.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not going to work, man.
No wonder why.
All right.
Cool, dude.
Tighten all these. I haven't tightened these yet.
Okay. Like I said, it doesn't do it all the time.
Well,
You want to, let's fill it up and drain it and see what happens?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. No, the water's already on. Because I put the sink back together and tried it. And we got a lot of pressure now. I'm just going to use cold water, though. I don't know fucking hot water. And you only got to fill it maybe halfway or so. And I only drain one at a time. Because even when I'm draining one, it starts backing up in the middle a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So I just pull one at a time.
I mean, it's not the most perfect thing. Unfortunately, you should.
They're on the grease trap, we're fucked because they don't even like, they go down, then up.
All right. Turn it off.
Is it leaking already? Yeah, see, from there.
You got a pair of pliers you can stick in the thing up there so I can try and turn this?
Yeah. I do. Hold on, chat. Trying to fix our sink. Huh? Yeah, that left side's the only one that's leaking. Where did I put the pliers? Oh, they're right here. I gotta drain it though to do that. Is anything else leaking from what you put on?
Well, I don't see anything.
Okay.
I'll test it thoroughly.
Yeah, we'll have to fill it up halfway and get some pressure on it and let a lot go down. Okay, I'm holding. Oh shit, the whole thing's turning still. Yeah. I need like a bigger channel lock, I think. And I can't find them blue handle ones. Let me try again though. Let me regrip. All right, try it. Nope. The whole thing's turning because they're not big enough. I don't know where the blue handled channel lock things went. Do you have another pair of these?
I should. The question is, can I find? Yeah.
This was turning.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's putty. Let me go see what I can find, Steve.
Something I can hold that in place with.
You sticking the handle in there or these?
These.
I don't need those pliers. You got a decent sized pair of needle nose pliers?
I do have needle nose.
Let's see what they look like. I don't know what mine are.
They're not like big, but they're kind of fat. It might work. Well, I can try.
Yeah, let's give that a shot. And Maybe a wrench.
Pineapple pan. But we had like a blue pair of panel locks. And I don't know where they went.
Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, to give me support.
Yep. See, I'm going to be turning that
It was going this way.
this way. Yeah. So you want to that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's. I put some water in it again. It's like don't hold it. Don't.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it run.
Actually, no. No, go ahead and stop it.
Can you loosen?
Stop it up. Put the stopper in it whenever you use, because it may not leave with it just running.
Yeah. So now fill it a little bit. That's usually when it leaks, is when I'm filling it to wash the dishes. It'll slow drip from there when it's holding all that water. Can we take it back off and maybe re-putty it? Because I think it's like as tight as you can get it. But I'm not sure. But maybe like you need a light.
Gotta be coming from here.
Yeah. I got a flashlight right here. Here's a flashlight.
Oh, it's coming.
I
I think it's coming from here. Now everything's leaking. All right, go ahead and shut it down. I'm gonna take it all apart again.
Yeah, I don't see it at all. Want me to drain it?
This is pouring out now. I got a steady little stream here.
Yeah. It's usually what happens, and then I unscrew everything, readjust the red,
Now, that's
seal
it's
things,
still coming from
and then put it back up, and I can get it to stop.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah, I do it like every couple nights.
You should never have to do that.
I literally unscrew everything, adjust the stupid red things, and then screw it back on, and that's how I have to do dishes. But it's better than doing it with a garden hose.
I'm gonna take this out and everything. I want to take this drain loose. I want to put some more plumber's putty in.
Yeah.
It looks like he.
I see.
Gasket. I don't think there's, one of them's supposed to be inside this.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna use plumber's putty. God, John. I had it tight enough, didn't I?
Okay, so you'll need me to hold this so you can unscrew it. But you're going to go the other way now, right? Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's tight as shit. Okay. Oh, those pliers? Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to like thread on and take off. But I don't think it's like stripped or anything. What, the little red one?
No,
Oh, the gasket. Can't you plumbers putty that too?
he said it wasn't as soft as
Yeah. Yeah, like there isn't even like a gasket thing. It's all like weird. It's obliterated, whatever it was.
it was just putty.
Yeah, putty. The threads don't look stripped though.
No, I don't think
They don't feel very fucking big though either. I don't know.
Scotch Brite or something.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Right
This looks like glue.
here. Can you sound check while you're down there? Chat's making the while you're down there jokes already, bud. Yeah. That's what happens when you pour cement down the drain. We didn't pour cement down the drain. Technically, maybe we did. Calcium looks like cement. It was a bunch of rocks in our drain today I cleaned out. There was a bunch of rocks in that drain.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're trying to get everything fixed. Hi, Mish. How you doing? How are you? My sink's been leaking ever since we installed it, but Mullet's been too busy to come help fix it. So basically every night or every other night, I get under there like he is and retighten, take everything apart and retighten it. So today he replaced a couple of the pipes and hopefully that helps. Always breaking shit. I'm not breaking anything. It's how it was put in. I don't do anything to break it. I'm just trying to do dishes. I don't want it to break, so then I can continue to do dishes. I fix it. You Waffles, I fix it. I don't break it. Okay, maybe I don't fix it that good, but I tweak it. I maintain it. Basil smells great. Smells very fresh. Huge, babe. Did you see the size of some of those? That's what I'm saying says. I think this is the Mexican stuff. Let me see. It's grown in Mexico. Yeah, product of Mexico. Some of the leaves are just like huge. Hey, the bigger the leaves, the better for me, because that means we get more pesto. They're not in the greatest of shape. It's been in there for, well, all the days we didn't have power and stuff. But I mean, we were powering the fridge with generators, but it's been in there this whole week. So I needed to get it done today before any more of it goes bad. That's what's great about pesto. You can make it with anything. You don't have to do it with basil. So like any of your herbs that are starting to go bad, you can make a pesto with it, and then you don't have to throw anything away, you know? Hey, hi, Taylor. How are you? Taylor, there's a couple people today doing the coffee command. Haven't heard it in a while. People were digging it. You just bought a basil plant today? Nice. Yeah, and they'll, you know, they'll keep growing. After you pick it, you'll grow more. Basil plants are cool. You got some San Marzanos and made some pizza. Oh, homemade pizza. That'd be exciting. Also, the San Marzanos, good play. Cool thing about that pizza sauce, very minimal. Literally tomatoes, salt, pepper, oil. You can put a little garlic or onion in it there, and that's it. Very minimal. Great pizza sauce. Also, that kind of sauce, you don't even have to heat up if you don't want to. If there's no onion or garlic in there. You need me to hold something? A wire brush. We have... Don't we have one of these little wire spinny wheels that hook up to my drill? Yeah. The glue stuff he used? Yeah, here's the spinny wheel thing, but I don't think that's going to work for you.
Right here. Maybe. Maybe.
That'll work? Okay.
That's why I had so much trouble.
To getting it on and off? Yeah.
That's why it was so stiff all the way off.
Okay. I'm doing good, Taylor. I'm doing good. We had a good day today. I interviewed Kyle. Crumb and I like him. He's going to be very helpful. He lives in the neighborhood over. He walked here. We don't have a lot of work for him right now, but he's going to come hang out on Friday during our job. Friday we are at the Millennium Waterway, and it's usually pretty busy there. So you guys get to meet Kyle Friday. But we're also going to use him for a lot of email blasting, calling, trying to pick up catering jobs. He's going to help us get catering jobs. Since he doesn't have anything else going on. He can literally call every business in Houston and see if they cater for their employees, and then, you know, get their email, give them our menu, and we'll just pay them to call people. Also, there's incentives to it. If he gets us catering jobs, we're going to give him a percentage, and the more jobs he gets us, the more money he can make, the more work he'll have. How old's Kyle? He's 37. He streams too. I just didn't get his name. He might be in chat. He said he was hanging out in chat watching. He's probably lurking. I didn't get his name, so we'll be able to give him a shout out. You guys can go say what's up, but you'll get to meet him Friday. He's really cool. He gets it. He's knowledgeable. He just wants to help. He needs help. We need help. He just moved here from Denver back in with his parents. Fix the sink, you got the job? No. Yeah, more than anything, we're just going to have him really help us try to get catering jobs right now, because Krem's got a lot going on. I got a lot going on. We really need somebody just like to make a lot of calls and email blasts and whatever, right? Like really try to get our name out there, get our menus out there, find out who does catering and not. Once we get a list of people that accept catering, then we can start taking them like samples and being like, hey, this is what our food tastes like. I told him in like June, though, it'll start to pick up, and I'm sure we'll need him on the truck all weekend. Yeah, you ready? I did get my sink fixed today, though, as far as like the water pressure issue. And then others trying to get our leaking issue figured out. Okay, I think I'm holding the right way. Because how it's been going, like every couple days, I'll have to get under here and do what he's doing before I can wash dishes after a job. So it'd be nice if I don't have to get down here and... Threads don't feel that great on it anyway, though. They're not like stripped, but they just don't feel like they're sticking out very far. Yeah. The putty's starting to smash up through here, though. But it's still moving around a lot.
Yeah, let's see this rubber ring is squeezing out in areas. I don't know if that matters or not.
I don't know either.
Let's turn on my hand. Spot where it'll just sit.
Hold on. All right, go ahead. It seems like it's moving a lot, though.
All right, let me try again.
I mean, if we have to, we can go back to Home Depot and get another one of these, like the one we got in the middle. I think it was like $40 or something.
May wiggle a little because of the putty.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Should I get out of there?
time.
One leak at a time. Ready? Should I plug it or just run it?
Plug it. Put water in it because that's fitting in there. It's going down the drain.
Yeah, usually when it got to like half full, it would drip from that. But not every day, just sometimes. Is that flashlight down there still?
Well, you'll see it if it starts. It'll be that wet stuff coming out of it.
We should probably fill up that third sink and drain it too, because did you mess with the pipes down there?
I haven't even touched those down there.
Okay, then we're good.
Not yet. Does that leak also?
Sometimes. Man, I'm glad we got our water pressure back. It's really coming out. Yeah, I don't see anything.
All right. I think
Drain.
that's probably fall.
Well, let's see what happens when we drain it.
Start here. Wonder where it falls. I know this teeth. I think I know why. I think that pipe's a little short. I think this is gonna leak.
I don't see anything. Okay. But then when you start moving that around, that might fucking move this around. That's the problem. That's what I deal with.
Well, I think
I fix one end, and then the other end moves, and then I think it's fixed, and then I just try to put out fires. Just putting out fires. Just want to do dishes. Just want to do some damn dishes. Great news having it. Yeah, exactly, Aru. Yeah. That's kind of, you know, it's going to be helpful because Krem's got a lot of shit going on with Creme Delish and his normal job. And it's like, fuck, nobody has time to make all these calls and emails. And I mean, we need to make time to do it because we need, you know, catering, but you know what I'm trying to say. It'd be nice to have his help and have, you know, incentivize it to where like he'll want to make these calls and get these emails out there so we can pick up jobs, you know? We did, I did order some rice hulls yesterday because Leaf was wanting to re-up on a bunch of butt rubs, so I am going to be making butt rub next week. I should be getting the rice hulls in the mail this week. And all the rice hulls do is keep the seasoning from like sticking, clumping. So once the rice hulls get here, we can make some more butt rub. And we can start trying to push it, get people to go to the website and order it. Your pipe leaks, that happens sometimes when you get older. Good thing I don't know about that, because I'm not old. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Waffles. My pipes don't leak. I got strong pipes, Waffles. I got them strong pipes in me, dude. I ain't got no leaky pipes. Not that I'm admitting to, you said. Yeah, they don't need to know. No, I can see through any one of my lies every time, so I just basically stop lying. There's no point. They know when I'm talking shit. They know if I got leaky pipes or not. Pipes that don't get used stay good for a while. For a while. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Mike. Hey, I'm with you. Mike Krem's brother said, shit, mine should last an eternity then. That's what I was going to say. My pipes are good for a while. My pipe's still got a lot of life left in them, though. You know what I'm saying? £5. This is fresh peeled garlic of premium quality. Premium. If you don't use it, you lose it? No. Then I need to start using it. I've been needing to start using it. Oh, I don't have my thing on. Sorry, Michael. Don't you saxy me. Yeah, we're going to be making more butt rub next week. All right, so we got salt, garlic, toasted sunflower seeds, Parmesan cheese, basil, oil, buckle down and get busy on OnlyPants. Thank you, Michael, for the human. No OnlyPants. You need me to hold something, just let me know. Yeah. It's because of those gray pipes out there. If you go out there and like hold them up, it drains good.
That's probably.
Whatever, Waffles. I was talking to Krem's brother. Definitely not talking to you. My hands are full already, sorry. Hands already full, bud. Gotta find someone else. Hey, did you order the thermocoupler thing for the hot water tank? Oh, okay. Yeah, it sucks we have no hot water in the house. We got hot water out here, though. I've just been showering at the gym. The good news about having a gym membership is they also have a shower that has hot water.
All these damn things.
Yeah, because once you move the one, then they all start.
Not from,
Oh, the thing that you tightened?
not from up there. It's these, but I'm questioning what you did here.
Let me see. I know he didn't like have. Yeah, he put like on a different seal. Ran out of seals. I don't know. He put some weird shit in there to try to stop it. He was like
He's a good guy.
cutting other pipes. He was taking pipes, like you said, that wasn't the right pipe
Yeah.
because he didn't have all the pipes here, so he was using a different pipe to pipe it.
Right.
Yeah, our sink situation. Look, I try not to complain too much, and we've had it for 3 months now. And every day or every other day, I'm under that thing doing what he's doing just so I can do dishes. And I'm happy that I get to do dishes inside, so I deal with it. But it will be nice to not have to, like, crawl on my back every couple days and readjust the pipes just to be able to do dishes. And then we got the pipes going to outside to the grease trap and the sump pump. Those pipes need replaced because not only am I on the ground every other day with these pipes, every night I go to drain it, I have to go outside and like mess around with those pipes so it can drain better. I'm not a plumber by any means. Once the sink doesn't leak, you can take a bath there. Yeah, there you go. Tell Krem's wife we got hot water out here. Get down in there. Get down on it. Get down on it. Man knows his pipes, so exactly, Shells. I just have nowhere to use them. I have nowhere to insert them. All right, tastes pretty good, looks good, feels good. It's a good way to get rid of all your old basil before it goes bad. Now this will last 3 weeks in the cooler. But if I would have kept that basil in the refrigerator how it was for 3 weeks, that shit would have been black, moldy. Best chicken empanadas Michelle has ever had is what she said about my empanadas that I made yesterday. Best she's ever had. That was a fun stream, actually. And the empanada dough recipe was pretty simple. It was basically just like a pie dough, but you add an egg to it. All right, let me go grab a couple quart containers for the pesto. Did it strip?
I think it was, yeah. That's why he had all that blue crap on here.
Yeah.
Something's not right. Oh, Jesus, yeah. These threads are smooth.
Right.
There's no threads left.
Yeah. Yeah, they're at Home Depot. I know where they are. Huh? Yeah, they got like a really expensive kind, like a Kohler that's 90.
Stick your pliers in there so I can take this out.
Stick my pliers in that. Hmm.
Might as well check all of them.
I gotta stick my pliers in something. Hold on. The third one? Literally. I might be holding it the wrong way, but we'll find out. I think I'm holding it the right way. Should be loose now. Ow. I am.
Yeah, I think he's got that fucking glue on here too.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know why I put that glue shit on there. Tell Michael we stripped out the. Oh, did this thing come with drains in it? Did you
Yes.
Okay. He may not have done anything. All right, that's it.
So that's why we replaced the middle one.
Yeah. The middle one's brand new.
Yes. See how it has the gold bottom? It's thicker. The threads are thicker than these ones, the cheap ones.
Yeah, these threads.
Yeah.
Run your finger over those threads.
And that's, yeah, they're not even there. That's why it leaks. Yeah, because if you don't have time to go, I'll have to go, but we need to definitely go today. Yeah, I need. Yeah. Good old Home Depot. Well, at least the first one you don't have to replace then. You're only going to have to get one, or you're just going to grab two? Okay. I don't know if you need any more pipes for under there. But I think you got the two weird ones out of there that he put in. Okay. Dude. Everything is like broken, but we're getting it fixed. It just sucks. We've been making it work. But now we're at the point where it's like, it's got to get fixed. Also, I have a lot of respect for plumbers now. After doing what I do every couple days to do dishes under there, moving all those things around, retightening them. You fix the one side, then the other side comes loose. I mean, it's a pain in the butt, dude. Seems like being a plumber would be a very frustrating job. Because water is going to want to leak out of like every little crevice. I definitely don't think I could be a plumber. I would just get way too frustrated and want to like throw it. All right, done. Save that bag of pesto. Or basil. Save that bag of basil. Okay. Now we can knock out a few pasta cones that we probably don't need, but you never know. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to make them. That's how I feel about being a mechanic. Yeah, man, it's rough. Trying to get your hand in little positions, or you drop a screw and you hear it hit like 7 different areas. You never know where it went. Can't find it. You need a special tool. You can only unscrew it 1/8 of an inch at a time. It's so frustrating. Mechanics are cool. That type of mechanics are cool, like tinkering with things and figuring things out, but also it's very annoying. Those screws never make it to the ground. I know! Every time, Windubs. You hear it hit like 4 things, and then you're like, well, where the fuck did it go? It's stuck on some ledge somewhere or underneath something. So annoying, dude. And a lot of times, honestly, the one not annoying thing about it I would say more times than not. This is just my opinion. I would say more times than not. You just say, fuck that screw. Hi, Emily, how are you? Now, there are the sometimes where it's the only screw and you need that screw and you drop it and it's like, I'm fucked moment. But most times, in my opinion, thank you for the chug. You're just like, screw it. That screw ain't going in. Didn't need that anyway. Oh. Good to see you, Emily. Thank you guys for the chug. I heard it. Welcome in. It's been a crazy day today. We got a lot going on. We're fixing things. Crumb brother here. We're fixing sinks, hot water tanks. Cheers on the chug. I interviewed a guy named Kyle today. We're going to get some help in here. Well, on the truck for the weekends. It's been a very productive day today. We only got a couple things to prep today because tomorrow I go get the order. So we're getting ready to do some pasta cones. I just got to go light the oven. And we just finished up pesto. Hi, Judy Bell. You've been super busy? That's good. Hi, Hungry. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, by the way, Hungry. Yesterday, Michelle, let's go light the oven. Yesterday, Michelle said, best chicken empanadas she's ever had. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Best chicken empanadas she's ever had, Hungry. I nailed it yesterday. I nailed it yesterday with the chicken empanadas. Welcome in, Raiders. I don't even know who's raiding. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Hey, Sai. Sai, thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome in. How was your stream? What'd you do? What'd you do? Pallies for pesto. You like pesto? Have you tried pesto with Alfredo at the same time? Hi, Jay. How are you? The weather's been nice, so we've been going on lots of adventures. That's good. How was your stream, Sai? Good to see you. Judy Bell, it's always good to see you. Good to see you. Hungry says nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we made, I don't know if you guys were in stream yesterday. We made 2 different types of empanadas yesterday for dinner. We made a cool dough, almost like a pie dough, but I added an egg to it for the empanada dough. And we did 1 chicken and 1 beef, you know, with some stuff inside of it. Definitely cheese, some peppers, onions, garlic, things like that, tomatoes, tomato paste. And it turned out really good. It turned out really good. And then I let Michelle try it today, and she took it home after work and put it in the air fryer. And she said they were the best chicken empanadas she'd ever had. And she gave some to her mom and stepdad, and they really liked it too. So that feels good. You know, I'm not like the greatest at Spanish cooking and cuisine, but it was a fun stream yesterday. We raised some money for kids. I got to eat a lot of empanadas, and I got to share them with my friends. So my back started playing up, so I decided to end it a bit earlier than usual. Hey, at least you hit the button. And I appreciate you guys for coming over with Sai. Thank you guys for supporting him and what we do. He is a very, very important part of our team, and a pleasure to get to know, and a great all-around person. to have around. So thank you guys for supporting him and taking time out of your day to be there. And welcome into here. Welcome into here. If you guys are just getting here, we have a lot going on today. It's been a pretty crazy day. But I'm trying to get a little bit of prep done. Tomorrow we get our order. I gotta go turn on the propane real quick, but tomorrow we get our order. So for today's prep, I don't have that much to do other than make pesto and work on pasta cones, which we're getting ready to make right now. But also we've been fixing a lot of things today. So right now we're in the middle of fixing our triple sinks because they leak every other day. I got to get under there and fix them. I fixed our water pressure today in our sinks. I had to clean out a bunch of calcium that was stuck in the lines. I had to scrub out our grease trap outside, which still needs fixed, but it's not getting fixed today. Hopefully tomorrow. The hot water tank inside the house is broken, so there's no hot water there. We're trying to fix that today, but now we got to order a part that who knows when that'll be here. We do get our new cooler tomorrow in here. This salad cooler over here also needs fixed. Everything's breaking. We had a flood last week. No power, no water for a couple days. Canceled all of our jobs. And now that we have power back and water back, everything's broken. So we're trying to just put out fires and keep our head up and do what we can do. Because that's all we can do. I did interview some help today. His name's Kyle. You guys get to meet him on Friday. So I'm excited about that. We got some help now. Tomorrow I got to get our order in the morning, and then our salad cooler should be coming in between noon and 5 tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, we're going to be taking this thing out of here, unbolting all the bolts on the floor, waiting for the new one to come in. Looks like this bracket is broken. Again, this is the second time this bracket has broke. So now this thing is moving when we drive. So we're going to fix this tomorrow now too that I just noticed. This bracket just keeps breaking because the oven moves around. So we have the two legs down here that haven't broke yet, but this one breaks. So now we got to replace this tomorrow. I got to get under the truck anyway and unscrew all those other screws for the other cold rails. So I'll just unscrew this from under the truck too. And we'll replace it. I tried to put a brick behind here. To hold it against the back wall so it doesn't slide back like this. But unfortunately it did, and then snapped the bracket like it always does. I was hoping this brick, like, you got to wedge it in there. So I was thinking, well, fuck. Maybe to keep it from sliding back. Guess not. So I need to come up with something better than that. Which isn't that great. Yeah. It moved. Oh, it moved, dude. I thought that was a great idea, though. I'm like, well, fuck, if this brick wedges in here, there's no way it can go back anymore. So then this won't break again. And guess what? This is broke. The brick was on the ground. It's been crazy, Emily. It's been a fucking weird week. I'm glad we're into this week. Last week sucked. Hi, Swan. No pics, but oh my God, just finished a delicious supper. Hubby didn't have to work tonight, so he put on, pork shoulder in the slow cooker. Mashed potatoes, peas, green beans, corn. Dang, you guys had all the veggies today. First time having pork shoulder? What do you mean? You've never had a pulled pork sandwich? Like smoked pork shoulder, pulled pork sandwich? It sounds good though. Also, did he have like some type of like, did it cook down in like broth with all the veggies and the stock, so then it was kind of like a little gravy for your mashed potatoes too? You use pork roast, not the shoulder? Oh, shit. Shoulder's the best part. Well, good. I'm glad you found the shoulder in your life. That's what I use in my sausage, my meatballs. There's a lot of good flavor in that stuff. He forgot to do gravy. What the hell? Swan, if he would have strained all that stuff out of that liquid and then reduced that liquid down and added cornstarch and water or flour and butter and made a little roux, and you could have drank that shit. Rookie move, tell him. You can't give him a big head all the time, Swan. Just because he nailed it, make sure you remind him that he fucked up on the gravy. I'm telling you, Swan, you gotta tell him. We need to hear this. Guys need to know. You would have threw it up anyway? Probably. He already knows? Okay, good, good. So this was healthier. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I'm glad you got to eat. I'm glad you got to eat. You're getting close to celebrating 1 year of freedom. Dang, it's already been a year. It's been a hard year and a long year. That's good, though. Congratulations, Emily. Happy for you. Hey, and you know the best part about it, Emily? Once this year comes, it'll be a good anniversary, a good moment of celebration, but the next year after that, that much better and easier. You know, you won't have to go through what you did in the beginning. So that's cool. I'm very, very happy for you. Thicker bracket won't break. You think so, Mahler? Should I stop at Home Depot in the morning and find a thicker one? I'll show you what we're using. I have a pack of them because they break. Don't worry, I have a pack of them. So you're just saying get... I think they don't make thicker ones that come in packs. I might have to like get a literal piece of like thick bar and bend it. I don't know. I can see what they have. I'll stop at the store in the morning because I got to go get all the stuff anyway, my food and stuff. So I can stop at Home Depot first. It is the thicker one of these kind of brackets that they have there, but it always snaps right here when the stove moves. It snaps right there. So then it's still bolted in the leg and still bolted in the ground. On May 31st. Oh, shit. That's this month. I can file for divorce after the 1 year mark. It's a big deal. Oh, I didn't know. Is that a normal thing? I don't know how divorces work. Is that a normal thing where you have to like wait a year? You have to like be legally separated or something for a year and then you can file for divorce? That seems weird. Oh, it's German law. Okay, that makes sense. Not everybody does it like we do it. Nowhere's thick enough. The stove's 750 pounds. But scrub, it's bolted down on both legs over here. And then this leg over here, we can't bolt down the back leg because we'd have to unbolt this, take it out, bolt down the back leg, then put this back in and bolt it back in. But you would think like 2 over here, 1 over here, and a stupid brick jammed in the back of it. Brilliant idea, by the way. Not very flawless execution, though. But yeah, you're right. Every right turn I make, that thing's probably fucking moving. I wish I only had to drive straight. I don't hit like any curbs often. Big potholes and shit like that, but they want you to be sure. Oh, okay. Well, you're sure. May 31st, you're going to be real sure. Definitely needs thicker. Wow, Swan, we're not talking about that. Okay, oven's lit. Let's go work on some cones. Not that we don't want to talk about that, Swan, but you know. You're damn sure. Well, good. I'm glad you've been able to get out and about. It's just been crazy here in Houston the last probably almost 2 weeks. A lot of rain, flooding. It's hot, humid. Tornadoes. Trees down. It's cray-cray here, dude. Mother Nature is not happy. Oh, you did, Matt? Man, see, we get a lot of hail here too in Texas, bud. But I've been very lucky with that because I don't think I have hail insurance like for my vehicle. And I don't park my truck in a garage. And I'm if I know that hail's coming, there's a bridge right down the road from us. And I'm going to park there and wait it out, dude, because I'm nervous. The hail here in Texas is huge. I don't know what it's like where you're from, Matt, but when we get hail here, it wrecks everything, dude. And I'm sorry to hear that, man. Because most people's car insurance doesn't cover that. It's like a special type. Usually covered by comprehensive. Oh. Well, I'm not sure what the laws here are in Texas, but because it happens so often, so I don't know. You get to be finished with this chapter soon. There you go. That's good. Honestly, the hardest part, Emily, is over with. Taking the initial step. Especially being somebody not from that country. You know, no family. You knocked out the hardest part already. And what's good, you know, I don't know all the details and all that kind of stuff, but what's good is it didn't get like physically violent. Physically hurt, you know, maybe mentally, but Yeah, you said you found like that women's group or women's house or something. And they help women like you that are going through that situation. And because maybe if you wouldn't have had that, it could have been way worse. So yeah, huge, huge help. Oh, I need egg wash. Egg wash. Egg wash. Egg wash. Penis. I need an egg. I need at least a yolk. German government's helping me pay my rent too. Cool. Well, that's good. As they should. Your health is improving. Yeah, there you go. See? Hell yeah. What a legend. What a legend. There's a lot of women out there that were in your situation too that just the hardest part's making that first step, you know, and it was nice that you had those people to help. Sometimes, you know, women can't get that. And it sucks that, you know, they got to go through that kind of situation. Honestly, I'm sure guys go through that too. There's some crazy Karens out there, I'm sure. Clingers or whatever you want to call it. So it's not just like a woman issue, but I bet it's predominantly more women than men that have to deal with that kind of stuff. Took me about 3 times. I hate that these towels have some fuzzy things on them. They have like a little white fuzzy stuff on the towels. And I saw it. I saw it and was like, no way, white fuzzy stuff. Not today. Not in my pasta cone. No fuzz for you, dude. It's just not reported by men for obvious reasons. I don't know. I don't know what it's really like. You know, like a real relationship technically is really like, or a marriage, or kind of like splitting up after you've been together for so long or whatever. I am definitely not an expert. I would just assume, you know, it just sucks in general. You sometimes you feel like maybe worthless, or the other person makes you feel worthless. Sometimes you feel like you've wasted a big part of your life. You've invested a lot of time for nothing. Relationships seem tricky. And they seem like, from what I can gather out of it, they seem like never-ending work. Like everybody wants a dog, but nobody wants to go walk the dog or take the dog out or play with the dog all the time. Seems like never-ending work. You had a cray-cray ex-wife. Did she make it hard going through the divorce for you? I'm assuming then? Like making up shit? Never letting anybody have power over me again. That's good. That's good to hear. That's what it's all about, as you should. I think that the one thing that I have noticed about relationships is, or marriages in that sense, or whatever, even if you're married, you don't own. A lot of people kind of probably, I feel like they get it confused, and it's like, well, we're together, I own you. And it's like, wait, it don't work like that. They're taking the word, you know, when somebody says she's mine or be mine, the little chewy heart thing. People are taking that shit literal. Doesn't matter if you're married or not, right? Like everybody's their own person. It sucks that people have to go through that shit like Emily did, you know, where she had no power over her own life. Well, she did because she got the fuck out, so. But, you know. When I finally did, she hit me with corporate lawyer for $15,000. Jeez, bud. She was pissed. That sucks, man. But the way it sounds, you would have paid 20 to get out of away from that. Whatever you got to pay, get me away from this crazy bitch. I guess that's another thing that sucks about relationships too. Not just relationships, but life. You see it happen in so many families. Money. Divorces, relationships, businesses, partnerships, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, getting left things in the will, somebody selling something they shouldn't, supposed to get split. Fucking money, dude. Usually all the stress and all the bullshit has something to do with money. Paid off her car and gave her 20. Jesus, dude. I'm not ready for a relationship. I don't think I've ever even had 20 grand to give anybody, let alone then the whatever on top of that for the lawyer and a car. think I've ever even had 10 grand. Where's the multicolored pasta? The pasta? We already, the pasta's already done. It is not multicolored, though. We made a tomato roasted garlic, so it's kind of like red. St. Jude inspired pasta. No multicolored, though. Also, today's not pasta day. Blood pasta. Today is pasta cone day. And fix our sinks day. Tomorrow we're getting our new cold rail, though. Or salad station. Ruth said, I sold off a 7-year profitable art business to get rid of alignment. Jesus. Worth it? Yep. I love you, brother. I'm so sorry, dude. Conehead day? You're a conehead. Add cheese to the cones. Add cheese to the cones. Oh, in the puff pastry? Like, fold it into it and roll it out? Hell no. Cheese go on the cone already before I put it in the oven. When the customer orders it, I cover it with roasted garlic, oil, and butter, salt, pepper, and Parmesan and Romano cheese. So there's plenty of cheese on the outside of the cone. I am definitely not putting any on the inside of the cone. Because until you have made these things, you wouldn't understand. But they barely come off of this cone as it is. And I feel that if there was some sticky ass cheese in here in the dough, it would never come off the damn cone without breaking. It's puff pastry, so it's very flaky and soft after it cooks, so it's always tricky getting it off of the cone. Ass cheese? No ass cheese, Parmesan and Romano. And it gets sprinkled on the outside of the cone. I just hope every time I make these that it doesn't split open at the seam, which is usually what happens because it wants to puff, so it splits open at the seam, and then I can't use it after it bakes. Cone needs lattice. You need a lattice. Nobody sees the cone, bud. Why would you make extra work for something nobody would see? You're making no sense. The cone goes in a box, and the pasta goes in the cone. You're making no sense. The customers are not going to give a shit if there's a lattice. Oh, that's pretty. He put a lattice on our cone. For lettuce and cheese cones. Yeah, right, Dragon. You lying. Oh, you lying. Hey, what up, little mama? Welcome in. Happy Monday to you. Today's been a busy day. Me too. But it's been very productive, sort of. My sink is still laying on the ground. We're fixing our sink right now, and it keeps leaking. Every other day, I got to crawl under there. So Krem's brother is at Home Depot grabbing us some more stuff. We basically have had everything breaking the last couple weeks, but we're getting it fixed. But yeah, I've had a busy day too. And it's always good to see you. Thank you for being here. Has it been a good busy, Lil Mama? Productive busy? Anxiety busy? Both? You silly goose. Yeah, you silly goose. Nobody wants a lattice. Nobody wants a lattice. Silly goose. Nobody wants a lattice. Oh, Faceman, did you ever answer me about the sausage? I probably missed it because I was in the middle of helping fix drains. Because remember, I've been backing down the fennel. I honestly need to go on there and change the recipe for the sausage to what I'm doing now. Because I'm not putting in as much fennel anymore. Just blame mullet for everything. Well, yay and nay, because without mullet, we wouldn't be where we're at. So, you know, like I said, look, how long have we had these sinks? 2 months, 3 months? And every other day, I have to crawl under there and readjust the pipes so they don't leak. I have, you know, bus tubs underneath it, so if it does leak, it's not like it's a big deal. I just dump the bus tubs back in the sink, and then I crawl under there and unscrew everything, refix the little seal thing, and then screw everything back up and hope and pray that it all doesn't leak again. And it lasts for a day or two. And I haven't complained, and nobody's really even know that I've done that. Because I'm thankful to have it. But I agree, yeah, we can blame mullet. It ain't my fault. I'm just putting out the fire every day. It was crazy today, though, to see all that calcium in the lines. Like, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Because the water pressure has slowly been getting worse and worse. And I'm like, man, something's fucked up. Everything's breaking. What the hell is this now? Why does the water barely come out? I took apart the nozzle, the spray nozzle thing a couple days ago, and everything in there was like clean. I was like, I don't understand. And then today, when I took apart the whole faucet combo sink thing, and I seen all that shit in there, I was like, well, that's why the water won't come out. There's a bunch of rocks in here. Did you mention the sink trouble before today? Yes. But mullet's been busy. So we just haven't had help. And Krem and I don't know how to do plumbing and shit. I just know how to, like, whatever's already there, figure out how to make it not leak. I wouldn't even know where to begin with plumbing or how to replace those and all that shit. So that's why his brother's here today. Because Mullet's just too busy right now. He's trying to build up. He's in the middle of building a house and working, and he's got his own shit going on, especially with the floods and You never heard me. Oh, yeah, yeah. See, yeah, I don't complain about it. Especially from coming from doing dishes for 7 or 8 months with a garden hose outside in the woods. I would rather crawl underneath that sink every other day than do that again. You know? I'm very humble. I ain't mad about it, dude. I'm happy to crawl on the ground and fix it. I don't want to go back outside. I've done plumbing before. I remodeled the bathroom. No kidding. I just don't have the patience for it. It's hard for me too to like, does this get a compression fitting? Does this, you know, a T or a Y, or we need to get a 90, and then you got to cut it here, and then I don't fucking know, man. Plumbing is like a big jigsaw puzzle of things that I'm a chef, man. I got my own food jigsaw puzzle to figure out every day. I ain't figuring out piping and leaky water. It like hurts my head. It's one thing if it's already piped up, I can fix it or figure out how to get it to stop, right? But like, if there's no piping under that, like, where do you even start? Okay, so a thing has to come down, then it has to bend into this. So I need that, a bend, a T, a thing, a fitting, a thing, a bend, a P-trap, a thing, a bend, a thing, a trap. Like, what the fuck, dude? Mm-mm. And then have you ever went to Home Depot to look for that shit? They have all different types of those things, different thicknesses, thinnesses, and then you think you see the box of the thing that you need for the bend, and then you reach in there and it's a different part because everybody is going through the shit, putting shit in the wrong boxes. That's a disaster, dude. I am not about that life. Just don't bend your thing. Yeah, I don't know how people can do plumbing every day. Visualizing what you need, then finding all that, and then getting it in there, and everything has to be tight, and then something leaks on the one end, and then you adjust that end, and then the next thing you know, the other end's leaking because you moved something. No way, dude. I know what I got to deal with every other day when I'm underneath that thing. I'm like holding the far end with my foot. I'm holding the middle, screwing in the fucking right sink like every other night. Sometimes it'd be like, 3 or 4 days. It might go. But it's like, fuck, just to do dishes, I got to lay down and use every part of my body to get this thing to not leak today. Just so I can do dishes. Time's hard to come by, though, better. Yeah, like, I get it better. It's just I wouldn't want to do it every day, Don't ask Chat GPT. Had me ordering wrong parts for your car. I don't even know how to use Chat GPT. Hardware store is here, even more confusing than Home Depot. Had to ask for help every time. That's the problem with Home Depot. People just put the random things in different boxes. And then you got ignorant people like me that reach in the box to get the thing and don't realize they grabbed something different. You're like, oh, it's in this box. It must be the right thing. Hi, Pepper. How are you today? Happy Monday. We're working on pasta cones, and that's it. We made some pesto today, and we're working on our sinks and fixing things. Nice, easy day. Good to see you, Pepper. Hi, Tifa. Hi, Tifa. How are you doing? Welcome back. 8 months of long, hard support and kindness. Thank you for the 8 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggle spam loaders, which probably cover. We do have flavor. Welcome back, Tifa. It's going good. Going good. I made friends with the lady at the paint counter for my last project. She always likes my dresses. They like anybody that comes in there in a dress. They're used to like dirty guys. Fixing things, making things, talking about things. That's what we do, Aru. We set goals and we achieve them. Tifa, thank you again for the resub. It's nice to see you. It's been a crazy week or so around here. We had a lot of tornadoes and floods and stuff last week, so we had to cancel some jobs. So looking forward to this week. New week. New jobs. Hopefully no floods. Using a jigsaw on a dress. Oh yeah, that would look pretty funny. I agree. Pepper, appreciate you being here. Not sure if Steph see my busy day. I missed it, little mama. Let me check. Hey, I missed Comic Streak too. Comic, thank you for the 35 stream streak. It's good to see you. Welcome back. Thank you for the 35 years of support. Now put some damn clothes on. It's dangerous to be streaking that many days in a row. Let's see what you said, little mama. Fed the homeless, then went and fed the fire department. Ooh, good job, good job. That's a busy day. Because there's probably a lot of homeless and a lot of firemen. Good job, little mama. You're always doing something to help others. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chef Nagin today was passing out peanut butter and jelly sandwiches in Boston to all the homeless. She made 101 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to pass out and water. And she was driving around today passing out peanut butter and jellies. Little mama, what were you passing out? What was you feeding them? Did you get hit by a tornado or no? No, there was a lot of tornadoes though. In Texas. There was more flooding than anything here. Hopefully little mama's still here. I know I missed her message. But yeah, our roads were all underwater. Our neighbors' yards. We got lucky with our yard, but we didn't have water or power for a few days. A bunch of limbs and trees down all over the place. We didn't lose any trees, but we lost a lot of big limbs. Tons of little limbs that we already picked up. There's one big one out in the yard that we got to cut in half or drag to the ditch somehow. I found a nice cafe near the fire department, my new favorite place. Oh, wow. Can you see inside the fire department, or are you watching them wash the truck? Are you checking on are they doing proper drills? Is their form correct when they're picking up the ladders, Emily? Oh, yeah, I am. All right, you need me to come hold the thing? What'd you get?
I got thumb screws.
Let me see.
So I I just you put it on and then tighten these up to make it tight.
Oh.
That way nobody has to hold it. It was a few bucks more, but.
But yeah, Little Mama does a lot of feeding homeless young teens. She's amazing. She's amazing, and that's cool. And I love that she always comes in and shares. I don't know if Chef got to pass out all 100 sandwiches or not today. Assuming she did. I only got to catch the beginning of her stream. She might still be driving around with Jeff passing them out. Not yet? Okay. They're heading to a food bank and then another park. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, she could just drop a bunch off at the food bank. There you go. She probably doesn't need to give them any water. I bet they got plenty of water there. But I guarantee they'll take those peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I know. What's your favorite jelly? Grape? Strawberry? Grape. Nobody ever says like apricot. Yeah, apple's not like apple butter or apple jelly? Apple jelly. Mixed fruit. You know, people say that. Like nobody's ever saying the weird odd ones. Strawberry. I like when it comes to the strawberry, I like strawberry jam. Where it's kind of like thicker, you know, and there's like seeds and stuff in it. You know how there's like jelly, which is more like clear, see-through, jiggly, and then jam, which is more like thicker, spreadable. I like strawberry jam the best, but I think my favorite is grape jelly, where it's like jiggly, see-through. They don't make a grape jam, do they? Grape's always jelly. I feel if they made a grape jam, it would probably sell better than grape jelly. Peanut butter jelly croissant. Oh, that's a good one, Win. A warm, buttery, flaky croissant. Okay, here's another question. Chat. Peanut butter and jelly toasted? Yay or nay? Like toasting the bread before you make the peanut butter jelly? Yay or nay? Because I know a deep fried or a toasted Uncrustable is the bomb. Throw that shit in a pan with some butter. Toasted on toast, yes? Yeah. Okay, so then here's the two-parter for this. So after you toast it, do you butter the bread first and then do your peanut butter and jelly? Or do you just go straight peanut butter jelly on the toasted bread? Me, I butter. Then I do peanut butter. Then I do the jelly. So it's like extra buttery. Yes? You guys butter it? Yes? Couple yeses. I think the butter really makes it, dude. And I've tried to butter just like normal white bread, not toasted for a peanut butter jelly sandwich. It's not the same. It's something how the butter melts on the warm toast and then the peanut butter kind of smears into that, but it like puddles up a little bit. Classic, dude. Classic sandwich. Doesn't matter your age. It's hard to beat a peanut butter jelly. Also, I'm not sure if this is a true thing. I don't think they eat peanut butter jelly sandwiches in UK. Or am I wrong? I do not think peanut butter jelly sandwiches in UK are a thing for like kids' lunches and shit. But I might be wrong. But I swear somebody said that. Double broiler peanut butter and cold jam. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Never buttered the toast before adding the peanut butter. Steve, you should try. Next time you make a peanut butter and jelly on toast, butter it first and then do your peanut butter. It puddles up a little bit, dude. It's definitely, you know, not healthy for you at all, most likely, but it's worth it. Over there, it's peanut butter and Marmite. No, they just do regular Marmite on toast. What type of jam? Well, Hale, we said my favorite is grape jelly, but I really do love strawberry jam. I don't mind strawberry jelly either. I just like jam because it's kind of like thicker. There's a bunch of seeds in it. It feels like it spreads better. Sometimes jelly is like really jiggly and it doesn't really spread that good. You know, it has all that like pectin or whatever's in there to make it a jelly. And I think jam is like more spreadable, but they don't make a grape jam. Or that would be my favorite. Seedless raspberry is the correct answer. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, Hale. Hale, if we asked 10 people in here right now who would agree with you, I guarantee you are the only one. The only one. Going with seedless raspberry is the jelly of choice. Grape jam exists? Oh, no shit. I've never seen it. I need to get on it then, because grape's my favorite. And it's cool. Steve never knew about the buttering first. So now next time he's going to get to try it. Then everyone else is wrong, Hale says. Cheese and pickle, ham, and mustard beef and horseradish is our sandwich. Oh, noob. So is like peanut butter and jelly popular over there for kids in their lunches or no? You're saying cheese and pickle, ham and mustard. I like cheese and pickle. I like ham and mustard. Like roast beef and horseradish. Those are his sandwiches as a kid at lunch. Nobody ever did peanut butter jelly. We don't eat that combo. Yeah. Why is that so weird to me? That's like the biggest part of our childhood. Peanut butter jelly. Or shit, noob, even Uncrustables themselves. You guys don't have Uncrustables over there? That shit would be a phenomenon if people in UK started trying Uncrustables, especially frozen or deep fried. Honestly, noob, you should go in the Uncrustable business over there. We have crust-free bread. Yeah, but do you know what I'm talking about when I say Uncrustables? It's basically a little round crust-free bread, but it's filled with peanut butter and jelly. No. Oh, man. Yeah, it's made by Smuckers. They're so good, dude, if you freeze them. There's regular purple grape and Concord grape jam. Oh, okay. I didn't know. For the lazy snack, they are, dude. And especially like pan fry them in butter and then sprinkle cinnamon sugar on them, or throw them in the freezer and just eat them right out of the freezer so the peanut butter inside is like toffee. They're good, dude. Or, Ultimate American, use the Uncrustables as a bun for a cheeseburger. Because peanut butter ain't bad on a burger, and the jelly adds a little sweetness to it. If you guys haven't used Uncrustable as buns for your burger, you're missing out. Toast them. Sandwich the meat patty and the cheese in there. Anyone poor enough to rock the original, just 2 untoasted slices of bread slathered with butter? Oh, yeah, that's good. I was a big, just white bread, butter, and mustard. And then also just mustard and cheese on white bread with butter. But I do like cheese and pickle, too. There was a point in time where I ate a lot of peanut butter and pickle on white bread. And I wasn't pregnant. And I know it sounds gross, and probably if I would eat one now, I'd be like, okay, maybe it's not as good as I thought it was. But when I was like a teenager, dude, peanut butter pickle sandwich, easy. Gimme. Kind of a knockoff McGriddle. Oh, yeah, the Uncrustables grilled with the burger. I can see that. Little low budget. I'd go broke in months trying to sell that. It ain't a UK. Good point. Just because it's popular over here doesn't mean it's going to work over there. Very good point. Who am I to judge? Spud Man puts fucking tuna salad on his baked potatoes. I'm not one to judge. Also, there's beans on there. Baked beans, baked potato, tuna salad. Take the Uncrustable concept and fill it with savory sandwiches. Not a bad concept, Double. I just don't think it would be like what the Uncrustable is. I think the one that would really work with that, though, would be like ham and cheese, turkey and cheese. For sure. But technically, then that's a Hot Pocket. And they already have that. You know what I'm saying? At that point, Double, it's like a Hot Pocket. Hi, Cray. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. No beans or canned fish is the devil spawn. Dude, have you got a lot of shit in the UK for not liking the beans? With your full English breakfast? Like, do you take a lot of shit from your, like, friends and stuff? Like, oh, God, he wears socks to bed and he doesn't like beans on his breakfast? On toast? And he doesn't eat beans on toast? Noob, are you sure you're from UK? You sound American. You don't like beans either? Yeah, but it's not like, in Germany, though, Emily, the beans on toast isn't a thing, is it? Or am I wrong? Should I come hold anything or no? Okay. I feel if you're from UK and you don't like beans on toast, you probably get, like, you know, pitchfork if you say that too loud. People chase you down the road, dude. Has plum tomatoes, not beans anyway? Oh, okay. I've seen the plum tomatoes on there. I thought it always came with beans, though. But what do I know? In an hour? Nice, says. Congrats, dude. Hopefully, is he staying with you? You gonna show him around? Is he in town for like a couple days, a week? That'll be fun. Oh, also says, has he ever been to the States before? I'm assuming probably. Maybe not. Black pudding. Yeah, I don't know if I'm all about that life. I don't, I get it. I like sausage, my fair share, and I get the pig's blood and whatever. I don't think I would be about that though. Not with my breakfast. I'm not a big fan of liver either, so that like weird tinny taste. And if there's some type of pig's blood in the sausage, you're probably going to get that tinny taste. You're heading to the beach tomorrow. He's there for a week. Oh, cool. Hell yeah, says. Beans show up in a few dishes, but not super common. I always ask for them without and get looks from the waiter. No kidding. His parents live here. He married. Oh, okay. Cool. So, yeah, I bet he's excited to come back. And you get a little bit of beach time. Get a little bit of bro time. Cool. Fill the cones full of beans. You're full of beans, Dragon. It's a pasta cone, not a bean cone. Actually, I wonder how that would sell if we sold a bean cone. One of these just full of, like, different types of beans. That's it. Fill it with beans. Probably sell like chips. Turn it off. Is it draining? Oh yeah, it's in the middle. You don't have the plug in. So you put the new one in. The middle one was new that we did, so the far left one's the only one that hasn't been replaced now. But it's doing good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I would say just fill up each side or whatever and make sure, but we should be good. You're a bean cone. You're a bean cone. Only good beans are soybeans. I disagree. Go check our first pasta cone. I like all types of beans. What the hell's smoking out here? Oh, somebody's burning all the falling down trees. Stinks, dude. I love cannellini beans, which are like a white bean. I love black beans. I love kidney beans. I like beans. I don't hate soybeans. Definitely not the superior bean. These are definitely not ready yet, and one of them split open, but that's okay. We lost one. Now we got like a puff pastry pocket. It's so hard to get the seam to stay closed because they want to puff. That's why I roll them out, make them thin, cover it in the egg wash, hold it down, but they still want to puff. Edamame is king. Ooh, I do love edamame. I do love edamame. Man, that shit's so good. I'd rather have edamame in the shell than out of the shell. Don't clip this. My favorite part of edamame is putting the whole thing in there, covered in the salt and the garlic or whatever, and getting all that flavor off of there. That cone is hot. And then eating the beans after that, you know? It's kind of like a, it's kind of like a peanut. I love just regular peanuts, but I'd rather have them in the shell than not, so I can get all the salt off the shell and then eat the peanut. Same with sunflower seeds, not pistachios. That's the only way to eat them. I do wonder why they call them puff pastry. Just why? Hi, Rich. How are you, bud? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Put a silicone cone on the outside. Not a bad idea, but I still think it might split. If it's gonna split, it's gonna split. Not a bad idea. I just don't know, you know, if they make that size of a silicone cone that'll go over the puff pastry. Also, will that cone get stuck on the puff pastry? Because we originally, when we first made this recipe 2 years ago, or thought of this idea 2 years ago, we had silicone cone originally, and it sucked. Couldn't get the pastry off of it. It doesn't hold up well. Got to test it. Yeah. Maybe. If they made like a big enough silicone cone that somebody wanted to order and send, that's on you. But me personally, not doing it.
Before you use the sink again,
Yeah, I'm going to be using this thing.
dry all the black bins out real good.
The bus tubs, so then we can see if it leaks.
That way,
All right, what are we doing about the grease trap? Is that tomorrow? Okay.
It's like 8 o'clock, isn't it?
I don't know.
Alright, of course.
Wrap it in prosciutto and slide it off. I do like that idea. If I had a piece of prosciutto right now, I'd sandwich it in between that puff pastry that's just sitting out there that's broken. And I would go in on that right now. If the time at room temp or the time it takes to come up to temp before baking has an effect on the poop, honestly, Scrub, I'm not sure. I know I've put it in there when they were extremely cold and hard to roll out. You know, when it's like first out of the freezer, completely frozen, then as it's softening up, I can barely get it rolled out. And I've put it in there very cold before. And the same thing happens. Yo, Big's coming in with the 40. Let's go. When do we meet your new lackey? What's that mean? What's a lackey? Big thank you for the 40 months, dude. Welcome back, my friend. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles and the weird twerking, bad dancing, horrible singing. Spam lower to a travel careful. Do have a sniper. Thanks, dude. It's good to see you, man. You watching the roast of Tom Brady? I've heard a lot of people talking about that today. I haven't seen it, but I did see one part that Kevin Hart was doing. I'll definitely have to check it out. All right, so Scrub, my biggest thing, I think I know where I'm going wrong. It's just hard to do. Hey, rest in peace, Mr. Mac Miller legend. Servant or flunky? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Kyle. I had an interview today, Hale. We're going to use him. And you'll get to meet him on Friday. You get to meet Kyle on Friday. It's like I can't even get one thing done before something else happens. I can't stay on topic or on track. There's just way too much for my head while I'm trying to work. And thank you for the chug. When I take my gloves off, I will do that. So yeah, you guys get to meet Kyle on Friday. So here's Scrub. Here's what I'm talking about. So when I go to wrap this, it's a pain in the ass with how it folds. I can kind of fold it and eyeball it, and I want it, here's the seam, and I want it to be able to stretch all the way around. Sometimes with how it's rolled out, or barely makes it around. Another thing that I've noticed is it seems like sometimes when there's a little bit too much egg wash to get it to stick, it makes it more slippery almost, to where the egg wash isn't helping as a glue anymore. Sometimes if there's a lot. So I've been trying to put less egg wash, so like when I slide it to the next seam, it stays there and not wants to like come back because it's so slippery, so it wants to like slide back because it doesn't want to stay in this shape. And I always make sure the seam is all the way around. Sometimes it's not, you know, that far in, but my seam now is right here. And my overlap is right here. So that's a good distance. So it gives it room to expand. But sometimes if the egg wash is too much on here as I go around, then it just slides back all the time and it won't stay no matter how much I smash. But also you can't smash. You have to be gentle because then you'll never get it off the fucking cone, you know? It's kind of crazy, dude. And after doing it for so long, you think I would have it down to a science, but really there is no science. Because every one you roll out is different. I try to keep them all the same size. You know, I get about 2 out of each sheet. We were getting 3 before. But then they were really thin and really separating. So then I started getting 2 out of each sheet instead of 3. And it seemed to help for a while. But then still, sometimes they still like break, separate. I just try to make sure I have, here's the seam, and here's the edge over here. So that's a good amount, so that it has that much room it can travel if it wants to open. And sometimes it works, dude. Sometimes it doesn't. And like I said, I'm okay with it at this point. Because we don't fucking sell a lot of them. We've already talked about taking it off the menu, but I don't want to because it's cool. It's something nobody's fucking doing. So I'm fine If 1 or 2 breaks, I don't give a shit anymore. As long as like all 6 aren't breaking, I'm cool, dude. Thank you for the follow. Let them split. Well, that's Dragon. You can't. Once they split, I can't use them. I got to put pasta in them. So I don't want to let them split. But I just stopped caring if they do, like I used to. Now, if you know, I wanted to do 6 today, but say we only get 4, then that's all we got. Instead of me freaking out and trying to do 2 more to have 6, to not know if I'm going to sell them or not. Now it's just, it is what it is. We only have this many. When they're gone, they're gone. If that makes sense. Not that I stopped caring, I just stopped being concerned. Because they're going to break. It's just a thing. And we've tried every form of science you can think of. I've thought of every different way possible that I can roll it, do it, make it.
You didn't do anything.
It's the lattice. Yes, yes, yes. The lattice will hold it all together. The lattice is the play. You are right.
All right.
It smells like smoky smoke out here. Burning leaves smells good and bad at the same time. I like the smell of it, but also it's kind of annoying. Yo, what up, Warhide? The ones that break our dinner? Yeah, exactly. That's like this one behind me. Exactly, dude. Makes for a good dipper, or this would make for a good sandwich, like vessel to hold some meat. Look, put some meat in there. Got some like puff pastry bread, dude. Warhide, you know what's up? You know what's up? Looks a little doughy. It is a little doughy, but if I were to make a sandwich out of it, I'd put it in the oven, as you should. These ones are working good, though. It's still got about 2 minutes. And we can put the new ones in. Hell yeah. I gotta turn on the hood vent, though. It's hot as shit in here. How hot is it in here? It's bad when this doesn't really feel that bad. Like, this is fucking bad. And I'm okay. I mean, I just said it was hot, so I'm gonna turn on the hood vent, but still, like, I wasn't expecting that. It's bad when that's okay for me. It's the humidity, yeah. Metro Prime Games for Nintendo just posted a contract game tester. You know what that means? Right around the corner. Hey, that's good. That's a good way to look at it. And I know you're really big into the Metro. I definitely love the Metro games too. I just haven't played them in so long. Warhide, how are you today, bud? Happy Monday. We've been waiting for that game since 2017. Yeah, I thought I downloaded the... What was the one Metroid game that came out on Switch recently? I thought I downloaded that. All right, Scrub, thank you for the AFK, bud. Wasn't there like a recent Metroid game that came out? I wanted to try. I know you downloaded it and played it. Yeah, the Dread. Yeah, I watched you play it. I just can't remember if I downloaded it. Because I did really want to try it. It's a badass game. It looked cool. It was fun watching you do it. That's for sure. It's fun watching you do it. Okay, so yeah, we got 2 new commands in. We still got a lot of people got to send me their commands. What else did we do today? We got Pesto knocked out today. We got pasta cones in the oven. They're almost done. Destiny 3 new maps. Yeah, Reflex. Those come out. New PvP maps and stuff. And then Destiny 3 itself is going to be coming out. His brother fixed the sink, so hopefully I don't have to get under there and fix them all the time anymore. Later, man. So we're doing good. We got little bits at a time. Tomorrow, we're going to be getting a new piece of equipment. So tomorrow's going to be a lot of like, I also have to go get our order tomorrow. But basically, we got to take this thing out. I got to get under the trailer. Krem has to get on here and hold the screws. I got to unscrew these brackets that are on the floor to hold this in. Then we can get the new one in here, eye up the new brackets, probably drill new holes. I got to fix this thing that cracked. This cracked again. So we need to look for a bigger bracket. So tomorrow, when you're here holding the screws and I'm under the trailer, I'll just unscrew this one too while we're doing it. And we need to get a thicker bracket right here because those obviously ain't going to work. I had the brick behind here and it didn't. It was on the ground today when I noticed that it was cracked.
Okay, so the part for the water heater
Yeah.
won't be here till Wednesday.
Wednesday? And that's not even if it's the right one?
Right, later in the day. So John's not coming back till Thursday. There's no fucking point.
He doesn't want to fix the grease trap things?
And it's gone. It could go 3 more days.
Okay.
He's got other work to do, so he's
I didn't.
work around. You know what I'm saying? If he comes here, for a couple hours and goes somewhere else, it's not functional. So he will be back on Thursday. So,
What about? Yeah. Then.
the sink's done. Sink works.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. That's fine.
Change out the wire and all that.
Wednesday. Yeah. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go get my order, and then Krem and I gotta do a lot of shit on this truck for the new cooler, and a lot of unscrewing things tomorrow. I don't know how much prep we're gonna be able to get done tomorrow after we get this stuff figured out, but we'll find out. Collect the sink water in bottles and sell it as imported. Yeah, right. We got well water here. I'm interested to see what Mercury Stream has in store for the 2D side of Metroid in the future. You never know, Rockstar. I mean, if they were smart, they would. No creeping, Double. Don't you creep me. Hey, what up, Kay? I start my new job officially tomorrow. Whoa! That's exciting. They already got, like, all the shit in there. What is today? 6th? It took them 6 days to get, like... Or did they keep, like, all the stuff? They still got the grass wall? Like, did they... Or did they start earlier? Oh, okay. So, yeah, it's been earlier. I was like, how do you get that done in 6 days? Like, they must not have changed anything. Yay, what up, Texas Dad? Good afternoon to you. Also, Kay, I seen the cake that you posted in the Discord, dude. And, yeah, the Snoopy cake looked fire. The Snoopy cake looked fire. Like, once it had all the planets on it and shit. Let me see if I can find it. It's completely different in there. Good. Good, they made it their own. What kind? Yo, what up, Waffles? Thanks for the post right there. That looks good. Looks like a halibut or something. Oh, Kay just posted it again as I was gonna go find the other one. Look what she made for birthday. A Snoopy rocket ship cake. I like the black icing gallery type thing. I like all the little planets. Turned out really good. How did my streak reset? I don't know. Prime and Aru. Maybe you should be more like them, Rockstar. Prime and Aru had a 150 stream streak today. Think of that. If we average 30 streams a month, which we probably average 25 a month, they've been here every day since last year that we've been live. So maybe you should probably be more like Aru and C-Bus or Prime Time. You had to stop stream today? I don't think so. But I know the other day I did. I actually dropped my keys in my friend's Nike shoes. He now has my keys. Yeah, the other day. Yeah, sorry, bud. But thank you, Rockstar. Appreciate it, man. Don't laugh, Steve. You'll encourage him to keep telling bad jokes. And try to ignore it, Steve. Maybe he'll go away. I've done some terrible things for money. Like getting up early to go to work. Hey, we got the Chris Hangry gang. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. What up, Bear fan? What up, Bear fan? Hi, Hi, Schnickabus. Is that like Incubus, but Schnickubus? I kind of like your name. Okay, I like your name. Nice to meet you. Reflex, I know you. Hi, Chris, how are you? How was your stream? Bear fan, thank you, bud. Thanks for bringing in some peeps, I'm assuming. I was told to ask you for a pasta cone. You're not in Houston, are you? If you're in Houston, you can have one. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just figuring out where we're going to go hang out. I'll show you. We already lost another one, too. It's split. I see it. How's the trucking? It's going good, bud. Thanks for asking. So this is our pasta cone. Pasta cone, please. So what that is, if you guys haven't seen it before, after it cools down, but actually right now, I'll take it off of there. This is made out of puff pastry, so it's very flaky. It's very hot as well, but it's very flaky. So you got to be careful with it. But once it cools down, what I do, like say somebody, we stuff it with pasta. So it's a build your own pasta food truck. So when the customer walks up to the truck, they get to choose either a pasta cone or a box, like a plate. And this is the box. Even though the pasta cone still goes in the box, some people just don't want all this. So they can either get their pasta in this with a side of garlic bread, or this, which it won't come with garlic bread. What I do is I'll rub this with garlic butter, oil, salt, pepper, Parmesan Romano cheese. So it's like garlic bread, but it's puff pastry instead of bread. It's covered in all that butter and Parmesan and whatnot, and I throw it in the oven when they order their pasta. So it heats back up, that cheese kind of bakes into it, and then they build their pasta. So they get to choose what type of noodle they want, what type of protein, what type of sauce, what type of veggie. And then whatever they choose, I put it inside that thing. And it's huge, dude. Like if they're, say they get the pasta of the week. This week we're doing a roasted garlic tomato cavatelli that we made. We also have spaghetti, penne, gluten-free. But I make one pasta every week, and I buy the spaghetti and the penne and the gluten-free. Here's our gluten-free. It's a rotini. But anyway, so say they choose the fresh pasta, the roasted garlic tomato cavatelli. Then they choose meatballs. Then they choose Grandma Scrito's Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. It's like a bolognese. Then they choose roasted red peppers, mushrooms, spinach, and artichokes. So I make that pasta, and then I basically put it inside of that cone, and it's like heaping, overflowing. I put more Parmesan cheese on the top and fresh basil and parsley. It looks insane if you've seen any of the clips or the TikTok videos and stuff. It's insane what it looks like when I'm holding it up, but no customer can like hold it. It's hot. It's hard to eat that way. So I end up putting it in the box anyway. Yeah, and anytime they get meatballs, I always put one meatball in the very bottom of the cone. Kind of like a drumstick, you know, the ice cream drumstick where you get the chocolate in the very bottom of the cone. I do the same with the meatballs if they choose those. It plugs the hole in case there's a hole. Also, when the customer is eating their pasta cone, all the meatballs are on top. The other three, you get 4 meatballs. We make them here. They might think that they're out of meatballs. You say they eat all 3 meatballs. They're halfway done with their pasta cone. They still got a little bit of pasta left. They might think there's no meatballs left. And then when they get to the bottom of that cone, I win. And I surprise them, and they get that last fucking meatball that they didn't know about. Maybe it gives them a little extra smile. You know what I'm saying? Because there's always going to be some puff pastry left from the cone. There's always going to be some leftover sauce and noodles by the time you run out of the meatballs. So then they find that little hidden one in the bottom of the cone, and then I win. You know, I'm a better person. Maybe they'll leave us a good review after that. Yeah, happy little surprise in the bottom. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So, yeah, it's like the prize in the cereal box. Exactly. Chris Hangers and a few other have a real interest in joining the team. I sent them all info. Good. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Another thing we do here, Chris, is we are... Hey, I've said that same fucking thing, Chris. Crouching pasta, hidden meatball. I've said that like 5 times. That's usually my go-to. It's funny that you went there. It's funny that you went there. But anyway, we did start a charity stream team if you guys haven't been here before. We started a charity stream team in 2021 called Good Cause Crusaders. We have raised about $375,000 as a team. Since then, I know Bear Fan said he gave you some info. It's super simple. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. Log in with Twitch. Sign up. And then you can shoot me a message or hit me up in Discord. Join my Discord. I get an email when you join too, so I'll try to reach out to you through Twitch Whisper or whatever. Then I can get with you about Tiltify, get you on the team on Tiltify, so then you can see our team dashboard. Right now our team is currently, actually I can show you if you got a second. I know you just rated in here and you probably got a lot of shit to do. But once you join the team in Tiltify, joining the team on the website's one thing, but then joining on Tiltify, then you can go to your hub over here and just go to teams. Okay? 373,000 since 2021. You go to the team profile, campaigns. This will show you all the team campaigns that are currently live right now. We're at 6,900 for the Play Live campaign that just started this month. We did 12,000 for Starlight in March. You know, these are all the campaigns that anybody that's on the team can make a campaign, their own individual campaign, but link it to our team. So the money that you raise will help go to the team total of 373,000. We're trying to get to 500,000 by this time next year. So the more people we have on the team, the better. Now, here's the thing. Just because the team is raising money for any of these things doesn't mean you have to raise money for this to be on the team. What I like about Tildify is they have over 2,500 different campaigns to choose from. You can start fundraising right here. You can search whatever you want. It could be a charity organization that you want to raise money for. It could be the word dog. This will give you every charity network out there that has to do with dogs. You know, so just because the team's raising money for one of those 9 things doesn't mean you have to do that to be on the team. The point of me starting the team was to help people do something greater than themselves. I don't care if you're on our team and you're not raising money for St. Jude right now, because I am. You know, that's not the point of the team. Our big push this year that we're really focusing on is growing our team. You know, one year we raised 195,000 as a team 2 years ago. The year after that, we did 46,000 in the middle of the, towards the end of the pandemic. Last year, we did 96,000. You know, this year, I don't want to be like, hey, the goal this year is to get to 100,000 since we did 96,000 last year. I don't care about the money. The money will come. My goal this year is to have all of everybody in chat and everybody on our team to really push goodcausecrusaders.com. Get people that don't stream to sign up to it, too. Just because we're streaming doesn't mean that's how you can raise money. You know, there's a lot of people that come into the chat and they say, hey, I want to help, but I don't have money to donate. Well, that's cool. You can amplify our campaign right here. And that means if you don't want to join the team and you don't want to donate money, you can click on this link and get your own URL that you can share on Facebook. And when you raise money for our campaign, it shows up on our dashboard, and then we can thank you. We also have incentives, stickers, and St. Jude bracelets and things for the amount of money you raise if you amplify the campaign. There's plenty of ways that you can help. There's plenty of ways that you can help. You don't have to be a streamer to help raise money. So my big thing this year is let's get as much help as we can to grow our team. Because here's another thing. We've had about 100 and some people on our team since 2021, but honestly, only 20 to 25 people ever help. Maybe. So if you think about since 2021, 25 people that have made a campaign to help fundraise for our team, and we've done 375,000. What if we had 500 people on our team and 75 people helping? That's a lot of money, you know? So it's not about how much we raise. It's about everybody in this fucking chat and everybody that's a part of this community. Share goodcausecrusaders.com. Share the Amplify link. Sign up to the team. Just because you don't stream doesn't mean you can't raise money. That's like our big push this year, you know? So I've done a little fundraiser campaigns on my own, few in the conjunction with other streams, but it'd be awesome to get involved in more. Yeah. So yeah, dude, just let me know. You know, if you guys sign up to gcc.com, the next step will be to get you on the Tildify. We actually had 2 not work this time, so today was basically an absolute shit show for pasta cones, but it is what it is, man. I don't know how to get better at them, and it's okay. 3 out of the 6 worked. Have I found you a fellow Bruce Lee fan? Yeah, I love Bruce Lee. I love Kung Fu music, or Kung Fu movies. I love Wu-Tang Clan. We're already like this, Chris. We're already like this. So yeah, just let me know, dude. We're doing a big push this year on trying to grow our team, and thank you for the raid. Bear fan, thanks for all that you do and talking about what we do and things like that. Now it's our turn to raid. Now it's our turn to raid. We did get Pesto done today. I had a really productive day today, even though the pasta cones didn't work out. I'm not going to let it bother me because I don't give a shit. We did get Pesto done. I got my water pressure for my sinks fixed today. We had a ton of calcium buildup in there. Krem's brother came and replaced some of the pipes under there. So now every 2 days, I don't have to get under the sinks and retighten pipes just so I can do dishes. Well, for now, I'm sure they're going to leak again at some point. But yeah, today was pretty productive. We talked to we're hiring somebody to finally help on the truck. He seems like he's going to be very helpful to us. You guys are going to get to meet him on Friday. So let's go figure out where we're going to raid. Let's go show some love to somebody else. Obviously, it's a no-brainer. We're going to Chef Nagin. Yeah, no problem, Chris. Or just shoot me a message, dude. You have any questions? Any things, dude? You can sign up to goodcustomersservice.com anytime. Chef Nagin was passing out 100 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to homeless today. Her St. Jude Play Live campaign for the team officially started today. She has a lot of fun incentives and stuff going on right now, so we're going to bring everybody over to her. I think she's done passing out peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. It looks like they're at the ice cream shop right now. So that means they've been driving around Boston, passing out food to the homeless, to the first responders and things like that. So we're going to go hang out there and show her some love. Congratulate her on feeding the homeless. Thank you, Emily. Thank you, Aru. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Steve. Thank you guys for all the love today. Thanks for chatting with me, hanging out with me today. I know today was a little weird. We were all over the place. Remember, tomorrow's going to be just as weird. I got to go get the order in the morning. Then we're getting our new cooler tomorrow sometime between 12 and 5. We got to unbolt all these brackets on the floor. We got to replace that bracket. We got to get the new thing in here. We got to get it bolted down. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of construction. We'll figure out the stuff we can prep after we get done doing that. So yeah, it's going to be a little weird tomorrow. But thank you guys nonetheless for the support. Thank you, Double, for the Aki. It's got 9 seconds before we go.